everybody. I don't know if anyone's here yet, but hi. You guys want to start introducing yourselves?
Sure. Do you want me to start?
Yeah.
Okay. I am Tiffany. My channel is the Beach Bum Bookworm. I talk all about romance and cozy mysteries. So we have a live tomorrow as well on my channel. So join us.
My name's Leanne. My channel's Dark Road Creations. It's about a whole lot of different genres. And yeah, that's it.
And I'm Stormy from Storm Reads, and yeah, I read a lot of different things too, but mostly mysteries and horror and thriller, stuff like that.
I'm Johara from Secret Books, and I read mostly fantasy, and read a lot of Seekers. That's why my channel is named after. Plus, I talk about my own books that I write. So, and
Awesome.
hello, Cozy.
Hi, Dev. So what are y'all reading?
I am reading my friend's book again that I am currently better reading. I'm on chapter 3, I think. So yeah.
I'm going to finish editing a video, and then I'm going to be back to Dune.
Ooh, and how are you liking it?
I am liking it, actually.
Excellent.
Yeah, she is liking it. Look how far she is.
This isn't even fully. This is what I was on yesterday, and I read a whole lot at work today. So listened at work. So I'm gonna figure out where I'm at.
Nice.
Honestly, once you get past like page 150, which it's not bad the whole time. It's just like you're just learning the story. Yeah. But once you get past that, like all of a sudden you go to a dinner and you're like, wait, shit's going down right now. And then the next scene that starts, and like you're full on drama at that point. So
that's why a lot of people said give it at least 100 or so pages. Give it,
Mm-hmm.
I usually try to give a book at least halfway through, unless like I read something that I really just don't vibe with, because a lot of books, especially the first book in like a series, there's always so much explaining to do to get to the point that a lot of times it's not even really that good until you get halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
Especially fantasies that you read, that happens quite a bit.
So you have to explain the world and the magic building.
Are you doing Dune, Storm?
Yes, I'm like 8% in, and I don't know how many pages that is, but it's not too bad so far. I mean,
well, it
helps having the audiobook.
It definitely helps having the audio, and the problem is the book doesn't have chapters.
Yeah, it doesn't.
There are no chapters.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I don't know if I like that because I must stop at the end of the chapter.
Well, it has like breaks. It has, but it doesn't say chapter 1, chapter 2. It just has a little, like she does on there. It has a little heading thing.
Yeah.
And then it goes.
Yeah. But I like it better when you're on the audio because you hear the lady, her voice kind of changes and it sounds very futuristic. And she tells you like each chapter starts with like a little diary from a princess. And then it goes into the story of where you're at. So
my ebook copies the movie.
Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. I actually got a lot of reading done. I was kind of barricaded in my office today doing paperwork, and so like audio wise, last night I finished Cupcakes and Chaos on KU. That took me forever, only because it was KU. It was actually reading it, and between working and my eyes, it took me quite a bit of time, but it was great. I actually really enjoyed it. I will definitely be looking into her next book. And then this morning I finished Murder Plainly Read, which is the 4th book in the Isabel Allen Quilt series, which is Amanda Flower. And then I started the 2nd book in the Abby McCree series by Alexis Morgan, and I'm actually 86% into that. And then I have a romance book going. But yeah, I was in my office all day doing paperwork with my headphones on because it was kind of, people were being dramatic in my office. I'm like, I want none of this. And we're in a COVID hot zone in Florida anyways. I just shut my door and put my did my paperwork.
Yeah, I want to start reading a chapter a day at least. I haven't been reading as much as usual because with me reaching the climax of my book, I've kind of been focusing like 100% of my energy on my book only. But I do want to read because I'm in the middle of like 3 books. One, I'm better reading for a friend, and then I'm in the middle of Shadow and Bone, and then I decided to reread Seekers because I'm obsessed with it, and I haven't read it yet this year.
Yeah.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, guys.
I'm reading Railroaded for Murder.
I love that series. I can't find it on audio. I love it.
Streetman is so cute.
I love Streetman. I think I've said this in my videos. Sometimes I don't know whether I pity or envy Streetman because he's like spoiled rotten. So I kind of envy, any dog that's spoiled rotten. Like I think about my dog. I'm like, dang, I want to come back as a house dog with a good owner. No, I'm kidding. But Streetman's like really spoiled, but his owner is also so high maintenance. Like he has to like perform for her at all times. And I don't mean literally perform, but it's like she constantly needs him almost as much as he needs her. And I think that, I kind of feel bad for him every once in a while.
Yeah, it's been pretty funny in this one with Streetman too, because she just thinks he's just so well trained and and everything. But she's been working on him, and so she said she put music on and he'll dance or whatever. She's been working with him to get him better.
He was in a costume party or contest one book. Remember that?
Just for murder.
Okay. I was gonna say he was in some costume party that like she had like costumes made like special for him.
And she still does too, because like Sophie's afraid to mention that, Streetman involved in anything because she's afraid that he'll or Harriet will want to make have a costume made for him.
Yeah, I'd be too. Have you read any of those, Lee?
No, I have not. But
hello, Lee. They're really cute.
They're laugh out loud funny. They're funny.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a retirement home and a group of retirees. So it's right up my alley, but it's so good. So good.
Harriet
it's like
does
my life
make me roll my eyes a bit sometimes. She's a little over the top, but she's still pretty funny.
Oh, I love her. Love her.
Do you guys have any videos planned for your channels?
I just had my July wrap up go up today.
I still need to make mine.
I'm going to be doing, I think, a spotlight for cozies, a spotlight for romance, and a book tag. There was a book tag that Lee did that I just watched that I want to do. I don't remember what it was. I've watched a lot of tags lately.
Rapid fire one.
Rapid fire.
Yes. Rapid fire. And then Johara did one that was something I was like, oh, I should do that. I don't remember, guys. You just did one I watched, Johara. The summertime book tag. That was fun too.
Yeah, I got that off of Leanne's, and I know you commented on it.
I like doing tags. There's some that I'm not into, but I mean, depending on how the questions are, I really enjoy doing them. I definitely enjoy watching them.
Yeah, I love tags are some of my favorite videos.
I don't like to go into them.
Huh?
I don't like to go into them without knowing what they're about, so that way I'm not sitting there going, I don't have an answer for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've created a few, and I have a few more I've created that I haven't actually filmed yet. But recent videos, I know I want to do the 20 questions tag I saw Leanne do. I haven't done it yet, but I plan to soon. And I also am planning a video where I talk about books I want to read soon that are not fantasy.
Okay.
There's a couple more Aaron Hunter books I want to read. Plus, there's this mystery duology I want to read, this horror/thriller read I want to try. And then I know you guys recommended some paranormal cozies. I'm going to give it a try. I'm a little nervous for those, to be honest, because my mysteries, I'm always more into the creepiness factor. And I know cozies, I don't think really go into the creepiness part. But I'm still going to give them a try. And I'm going to keep my mind open for it. So, yeah, open mind.
The other tag, sorry, I was just thinking the other tag that I also want to do at some point is Stephanie, Miss Richard Reads. She did an awesome tag a couple days ago or something. It was called Comfort Reading Tag or something. Yeah. And it was really, really fun to watch her do that tag. I felt like it was really insightful into like who she is as like a reader and all that. I just really enjoyed it. So I might do that at some point, but
I need to do the rapid fire one because I got tagged by, is that Mrs. Franny Reads, I think, or something like that. Miss Franny Reads, something like that.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Cool.
I did that so long ago. It's probably one of my first tag videos.
The fun part is you don't have to put a lot of effort into that one. It's like, read, answer.
True.
Yeah.
I like to explain things, so I had trouble trying to not explain things.
Yeah.
It's fun watching people's rapid fire because some people are really quick about it and they just shoot off the answers, and then others got to explain why they picked that answer.
I was trying not to. I think that's what the Streetman.
Oh, in the Sophie Kimball. Yeah. Awesome. Did you like it, Cheryl? I loved it. Hello, Cozy.
Hi.
I put up a video today. It was a book haul video with vintage category romances. So.
Ooh, cool. I like to look at the covers. I don't read necessarily category romances, but I always enjoy the covers. And I think it would be really fun to see someone do like a year progression video of like the different covers because they've changed so much from like, you know what I mean?
This video, I hold up an entry from 1989 and one from 1999 that I had, and the cover difference is like really cool.
That kind of thing. I was excited before because I like the covers, like I said, but I just think that's really interesting because you can totally see how much they've progressed and stuff. That's awesome. Hello, Caitlin. She's reading Cinder.
Okay.
All right.
I've heard of that book. Never read it.
Sci-fi-ish space Cinderella story.
Yeah,
I knew it was about Cinderella.
Robot retelling of Cinderella, right? And then it's actually a series.
She's a cyborg.
I think so, yeah.
Cyborg, thank you. Sorry.
I read
everyone else reading
in that series, and then I kind of fell by the wayside and never finished.
Yeah. I know it's very popular. I know it's really popular.
Yeah. At 15 after, do you guys want to do a sprint?
Sure.
How long do you want to make it?
Whatever you guys want to do.
How about 30 minutes?
That works.
Huh?
Oh, excuse me.
So, Cozy, Nancy, and Cheryl, what are you guys reading? And Aaliyah, what are you reading? Oh, look at that. I'm telling you guys, I am magic. Y'all don't, I say that every once in a while in the chat. No one believes me, and then stuff like this happens, and it's like, kabam, I'm just saying. Thank you, Nancy, for proving my point. Nancy with the win. Sorry.
Enchanted Garden Cafe. Sounds fun.
Cozy romance with a little paranormal mixed in. That sounds good.
Huh. The Enchanted Garden Cafe. Who's the author? It sounds cute. Oh, The Haunted Lodge.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that'll do it. When writing isn't up to par, that'll do it.
About 30 minutes. I think that's what we all agreed on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or do you mean like overall the course of
the what you meant.
In that case, we kind of just go till everybody's done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Usually we do go by,
a couple hours at least.
I was going to say expect till at least 9 o'clock.
That's when people usually start hopping off because, people have to get ready for bed or dinner or something like that.
Yeah. Nice. There was no time out for Johara right there because that sounded a little sassy toward you, Tiffany.
That was not sassy, but okay. I'm just being called out over here.
We're trying to get everyone else in trouble along with me. So.
And on my channel too.
I didn't. It just went clear over my head, and it's true. I'm ready to get ready for bed by 9:30. I'm like, cool.
That's cool. Now, were you always like that, or only since you moved to Florida?
I have not always been like that. I don't think it's since I've been in Florida. I think it's just as I've gotten older, it's just kind of gotten earlier and earlier. Yeah, I definitely wasn't like that in college, and even for probably the first 5-10ish. Well, that's true. So like when I first finished school, I worked in a residential facility. So I worked a lot of different shifts and that sort of thing. So my hours were way different. But since I started working like 8 to 5, I guess my body's just adjusted. It's like, I'm done. This is the time you need to go to bed. But now my hours are really funky. I have the worst hours now out of third shift. I'd rather work third shift than what I work now because I work like 12 to 8.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it ruins every part of the day. I mean, I have to work that shift because our groups don't start till 6 p.m. because of school. Okay. So, I mean, I have to work that shift. I understand that, but like it ruins the morning because it's not like you can go and do things in the morning. I mean, errands, but I mean, like, it's not like you're going to hang out with your friends at 8 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday. Right. And then by the time I leave at 8:30, I work about a half an hour from home. I get home at 8:30 and it feels like my night's just basically done too. So it's just I love the job. Don't get me wrong, but the hours, I just not digging those hours. But I just feel like since I started doing more day shift, my body's just like, nope. Are you guys late people?
Yes, I've been staying up to like 4 a.m. lately because I'm just on a roll with my writing, and I just don't want to stop. I know the other day I had to finally force myself to save what I've already written and go to bed. So I didn't do it then. I wasn't going to stay up all night, and I was like, that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah,
I usually go to bed around 11. I don't stay up real late. I don't.
Yeah,
I want to be a morning person, but I'm not.
Oh gosh, it's 3 minutes past.
Yikes.
All right, sorry guys.
You want to start at 20 since we passed it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and I'll
like even numbers.
I do like even.
And catch up with the comments.
Merlin kills a zombie. All right.
Ooh. Yay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Oh, holy moly.
Oh, there you go, Tiffany Abigail Drake.
Thank you, Nancy. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least you get to sleep in a little bit.
Yeah, but I get up at like 5:36 at the yeah. So, but I mean, it's people have it way worse. I'm saying out of anyways.
Yeah. Do you get up that early because your husband gets to get up early, or do you just get up early?
I kind of just wake up, but I do like getting up and having coffee with him for a couple hours before he's got to go to work because he has to be at work at 8:30. So he has to leave home around 7 because he likes to get there at 8 because if he gets there at 8, he can do an hour lunch break. And if he wants to go out to lunch, it's just easier. I like to, get up with him and drink my coffee and watch GMA and talk with him. And
that's what I was wondering because I was like, if you get up, I know some like to get up with their husbands or whatever.
Yeah. But
I agree with you.
With Cozy, about being a nighttime person, yeah.
So we'll read until 50?
Yeah.
Sure. And I'm at 96% in my book. Unless
You're finishing right now.
I know, unless I like accidentally skipped ahead because I thought I was at 84. So we'll see. Either way.
Happy reading.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
So,
How are these friends?
Mine was good. I actually was at 96%. When I turned it on, I was like, oh yeah, because I did listen to it on my car on the way home. I was thinking at work. So this one was the second book in the Abby McCree series. Has anybody read any of that series? I enjoyed it, but there's a lot of serious themes in this one too. Like there's a lot of PTSD from military vets, and like one of the vets at one point, he's the one that's a suspect. He like is completely disassociated, like he thinks he's at wartime, those sort of things. And I thought he was really kind of intense. And then there was a lot of like, I don't know if she meant to do it, but a lot of stigmatization of vets or just people with mental illness, because he's the suspect. And like, there's this conversation where they're like, somebody's like, well, either way, even if he's not the person, I'd rather him just go away. And then somebody else was like, well, maybe there's help. And they're like, well, not around here because he's homeless. And and I'm just like, holy moly. It was hard. As a social worker, it was just, I don't know. I didn't, and I know it happens all the time. It was very realistic, unfortunately, but I just don't know if I want to read about that in my cozies. But the book was really good. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't like those serious themes.
Yeah.
In cozies, like I read them because they don't.
Yeah.
I
That's why I like the nice fluffy cozy.
yeah, I do. I definitely prefer the.
And that's just because I read a lot of heavier, gritty mysteries, and I go to the cozies for that nice fluffy feel.
Yeah, I think mine's just my job. I get so much trauma, at my job that I just don't want to, So. But it was very, very good, and I'm getting ready. I don't know what cozy I'm going to start. Oh, I do, but it's a KU. I'm starting the 13th book in the Dead End Job series by Elaine Viets.
Isn't that the lady that she doesn't want to work on the book's job because she doesn't want to pay her ex-husband? Okay.
Yeah.
I really want to read that one. That sounds like it would be a lot of fun.
It is so much fun, and it takes place in Fort Lauderdale at she's staying in like, not a retirement community, but a lot of like retirees live there, and it's so much fun. But yes, so that's exactly what it is. Like the first book, she catches her husband cheating, and she had like a really like corporate job where she made a lot of money, and he had never worked, and the judge ordered her to give him like alimony, and she's like, I don't think this is going to happen. So she just goes on the run.
Wow.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
How about you guys? How did your sprints go?
Mine went pretty good. Cozy down here didn't get what we were reading. So I'm reading Railroaded for Murder by J.C. Eaton. And I'm at 25%. I think I read about maybe 4 or 5%, I think. I didn't really look.
I do that all the time.
And I'm editing a video, so I'm almost done.
Didn't get to reading?
No, my brother called me to complain about his job, and don't feel bad for him.
Oh, okay.
Don't feel bad. He does it to himself. And then editing, then I'm going to read Dune.
Yeah, I am still reading Better Reading for my friend. I thought I was on chapter 3. Apparently, I was on chapter 4. And I'm almost done with chapter 6. So I got a good couple chapters done.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's that book about?
It's kind of based in the old days. And it's about, it has two main characters. One is a warrior woman, but she has to pretend to be a man because back then women couldn't be like warriors type thing. And so she's a knight, but she has to pretend to be a man. And then she's always kind of moving around, but then she decided to stay and work as one of the king's knights, where she meets the princess. And the princess and the two of them have a connection. They both like one another, and so there's a little tension between that, because they're both girls, and she's pretending to be a man, and she's a princess. It's not like the two of them can be together anyways. She's supposed to marry a prince.
That's what I was going to ask. Did she know that the knight was a prince and she's pretending to be a man?
The woman is
a woman.
Yeah, the woman is a knight and pretending to be a man, and no, the princess does not know that it is a girl yet.
Oh, okay.
But she does like him, and she's never liked anyone like this before. She always kind of shoot off her father's suitors that he tried to get her to be with.
Okay.
But then all of a sudden, this mysterious man comes in, and she likes him a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, so
See
it's interesting so far.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
I just have to comment on a past comment from Cozy. I don't feel alive until after the sun goes down. Nighttime makes me relax. I stay up till 2. I'm just saying that's what all vampires say. I just want to point it out. That's something any good vampire would say. I'm just saying.
It's
I
okay,
don't watch a lot
Cozy.
of vampire movies, and even I know that.
Wow. It's okay, Cozy. Us vampires need to stick together.
I only say it because it's Cozy.
You don't know what kind of timeout she can give you.
True. Cozy, I'm just kidding. Lee
Like,
told
she
me to
holds the
say it.
controls in the
Oh!
Discord. Watch out.
Yeah, I don't want to get on her bad side.
I only pick on the people I love.
That's what I always say.
Lee told me to say it, Cozy. If you're I'm just kidding. That's not true. She didn't. I'm totally messing
You
up.
are outed.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not true.
She said she is pretty pale.
Nice. How are you liking it? Is everyone enjoying their stories? Hopefully.
22%, 30 pages.
Nice.
30
Nice, guys. 22%, 30 pages.
What is the name of the Dead End Job books? Or is that like a Dead End Job series?
By Elaine Viets, Viets. There's 15 of them, I think. I think there's some 0.5s, but I don't read them.
Mm.
Uh,
Everyone's
I don't
making
read a
great
lot of the
progress.
photos either.
Nice, Cheryl.
well, Cheryl's going to kill it. You know that. She's going to run
Yeah.
through them.
I absolutely agree, Cozy. We've been seeing it more and more, even, with our murder at the PTA and all that. I just don't want it to become a thing.
Yeah, it seems like cozies, that's the kind of thing that, aren't in cozies, They're called cozies for a reason, right?
Right, you don't want that, right?
You read cozies to kind of get away from those kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm on number 13, Cozy. 13. Catnapped. That's what it's called. I haven't started it yet. It's on KU, but I bought it last night. And I mean, I went through the jail KU that he sent me. I put that link up in the Discord too of the KU thing that guy sent me. That's supposed to be just the KU catalog, and so you don't see any of the other books if you search something. That way I can't accidentally purchase something again. And those are on there. So
Cool.
yeah.
Very random. Did any of you guys ever hear of somebody named Edward Stratemeyer? Apparently, he was the one who created Nancy Drew, Hardy Boys, Tom Swift, and the Bobbsey Twins.
I love the Bobbsey Twins.
Yeah, and apparently this guy was the one that really created them. I don't know.
No.
I just saw a book that came up on somebody on the Goodreads read, and it was Edward Stratemeyer, the man who created Nancy Drew. I'm going to believe that's not true. So
I was like, well, maybe he thought about it and he gave it to somebody else to do, because there's like other authors are the ones that actually.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Nice, Caitlin.
You're going to finish that today, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yay! Meg Langslow.
Murder with Peacocks. That's an interesting title. Are they murdering with peacocks? Are they using the peacock feathers to murder? That would be interesting.
Yeah. It is an interesting cozy though, because the woman is a female blacksmith as a profession, so it's really fun. But all of the books have birds in the title.
I was gonna say, well, where's the birds come in?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, her dad or her grandpa, it's been a while since I've read one, like does like zoo type of stuff. I can't say he's a zookeeper, but he does something like that. I think he has like a a reality TV show, like Animal Planet type of thing.
Kind of like a Wild Kingdom, stuff like that.
Yeah, something along that line, like an Animal Planet show. And so maybe that's where they come in, because other than that, I don't know. It's just titles, I guess, because it's not really part of the theme for her anyways. But like I said, her dad or her grandpa, I can't, it's been a while since I read those. And I need to get back to them because there's been a lot since I read the last one. A lot of new ones have come out. I don't think you're pale, Cozy.
I am. My mom calls me a vampire because I'm pale. I hate sunlight. I always stay up at night. And according to her, my skin is always freezing cold. So I'm a vampire, apparently. I wouldn't
Really?
have. Vampires are one of my favorite mythical creatures.
Interesting.
After witches and skeletons. Those are my top 3.
And skeletons.
Those are probably number 4.
You said skeletons?
I'm really big in skeletons lately. I don't even know why.
Okay.
I actually have kind of a skeleton-themed story that I plan on working eventually. I have so many story ideas. I'll get to them all eventually.
Nice.
I always have story ideas. It's writing them down. That's the problem.
Mhm.
What's in my head sometimes doesn't quite go on paper.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Yeah, I could never. Yeah. I'm sorry, Cheryl, but I see your thing about definitely should have read this sooner, and I already forgot what you're reading. She might be reading the Meg Langslow, actually. So I guess we could go back up and see. I don't know why I said that. Well,
I know
Yeah, I put it
at
on
one
my
point she was reading that Project Hail Mary, but I
Oh
don't
yeah, that's right.
oh, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and I already put the dead end jobs on my TBR. You guys are first.
Neighbors.
Yay! It's a really fun series.
No, it sounds it. I just wish it wasn't $15.
Yeah, it's long.
That's all right. I'll add it on.
Put it on your serious about serious for next year.
There you go. See, the only thing for that is I like to binge them, so hopefully I can start it and get it done quick.
I have to wear the lightest foundation in some brands. It's too dark for me.
That's me too, yeah.
I don't put on foundation. I don't really put on makeup ever, except for once in a while I'll put on some lipstick, and that's about it.
Yeah. Too much.
I'm probably more apt to wear like foundation in the wintertime when I'm not sweating.
Exactly.
Mm.
Right now, I usually just do like eyeshadow and lipstick. Even going to church, that's about all it is. Like there, that's it. I'm
Yeah, I
presentable as
don't,
I get.
I don't really ever wear makeup. I just don't like the way it feels.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And let's face it, I don't need it. I mean, no, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. But I mean, I have no problem with not wearing it. So I just I don't like the way it feels. It just feels kinky on my face. I don't like things to not,
It's cakey.
I don't know, it feels like unclean or something. I don't know. It just bothers me.
Yeah, that's me. I don't like it. That's why I just wear like the eyeshadow and lipstick, and I feel like that's good enough. I'm presentable. So you can tell whenever on my on most of my videos that I've done the filming on a Sunday because I have makeup on.
I'm always like, she just came back from church.
Yeah, I hardly ever wear makeup, and when I do, it's just lipstick. And then my sister, who's a year younger than me, she always like just about every day, except for the days that she doesn't plan on leaving the house. She'll like really do her makeup. I always make fun of her because I always like people always say how girls take so long in the restroom and getting ready, and I'm like, that's not me because I can take a shower quickly, just wash up, get what I need done, and go. And I get dressed, I just grab something, throw it on, and I'm good to go. Mm-hmm. The only thing that might take me a tiny bit longer is I like to style my hair in different ways sometimes. But I always make fun of my sister because she is one of those typical girls that take a little bit longer to get ready. So I always make fun of her for that.
Yeah, for us, it was my brother took the longest.
I hated going shopping with my aunt because she took like 2 hours to do her makeup, and it was like, oh my goodness, are we ever going to be able to go?
Could have gone there.
Wow.
It's like watching some of those videos of people like their beauty routines or whatever. I'm like, man, I'd have to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning just so I could get all that put on before I go anywhere. Mm-hmm. No, thank you. I'm fine the way I am.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I was lost in the comments for a minute. I'm caught up.
I was reading it too. It came up, and I was reading it too. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is also true, Nancy.
Yeah.
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 Hold on one second. I'm sorry.
There's been a few times I forgot about face masks. I like put lipstick on and stuff, and then I'm like, oh crap! Now I gotta put. There's no sense in even putting that on.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. For me, although I wear it all the time, I hate the way sunscreen feels on my face. I just don't.
Yeah. I never go out in the sun, so I don't need sunscreen.
What'd you say?
Make your face feel tight.
Yeah.
Sunscreen, yeah.
But, no.
Lee's gotten quite a bit of it done.
As soon as I'm finished, I'm going to find out exactly where I'm at. But I feel like if I'm on chapter 21, and there's only, I think, 31 chapters on the audio. Yeah, I can't even look in the book to see that. I have to like listen to the spot. But like, I'm like, great, there's only 10 chapters left. That doesn't seem too bad.
I do know that that if you've got the same, and I think it's the only audio out there, but if you have, is it the dramatization one? Like, it has different voices and
yeah,
like all kinds of stuff, like different people.
Yeah,
I think that it skips a little bit of like the actual written word, so that might be why. Because I know whenever I was like following along with like the ebook, instead of saying like Baron did this, the guy would just actually do
it. Oh yeah, okay.
And so a lot of the words get skipped, and so I think that's why maybe the audio goes a little quicker.
Okay, that makes sense.
Actual.
Yeah, he wouldn't say, "I'm saying this,"
because it's like a drama. It's not just like one narrator doing it. So
that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you heard the Harkonnen yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, it does take a little bit to get.
I think it said I was 60 pages into it, so I don't know.
All right. Well, when you get further in, we'll talk. But he has a very distinct voice, and I want to know who you guys think he sounds like.
I don't think so. Like I've just met like the Baron and Piker, something like that.
It's so hard. It's so hard to even know who they are, who's on what side, what
planet. The guy with the really low voice, the Baron guy or whatever.
Yes. It's just him. Forget it. Where we're at right now in the story. Forget it.
Yeah. But I'm like, I think 8% into it, and I think it said 60. Mine said 60 pages out of 833, but I know there's not that many pages because, like you said, there's a lot of appendix or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna point that out right now. Oh yeah, I'm already.
Her, Caitlin.
Ha ha, cozy.
Only 900 more pages.
My other large read, I feel like I've been reading on it forever, and I'm like 2% into it. So,
like this
1,700 pages.
That whole part is just appendix, so it's like not even.
Yeah.
Wow. So it's really just that much, which sounds like a lot more than I think it is because it's only 600 and something pages, 617.
Yeah.
I say that, but it's really like if you think about all the books we read way more than 600 pages in a month. So,
Oh, absolutely. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading a book now that's bigger than Stephen King.
And I think
What are you reading?
It's called The Wheel of Fortune by Susan Howatch, and Melissa from the Libraries and Labradors is doing a buddy read, and so I thought, well, I'll give it a try. But I told her, I said, there is no way I'm going to finish that book in August because I have all these other reads and the big reads and stuff like that. But she even says she doesn't think she'll get it finished because I've seen her like TBR for the month, and even though it's small, they're all like really big.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, yeah, she's like, I probably won't get, but it's like 1,745 pages.
Ooh.
It's a family saga, and yeah, I was like, oh my gosh. So I feel like I've been reading forever, and I'm like 2% in.
Yeah.
I'm going back to Caitlin. That's why I wear sunscreen every day because I've gotten sunburned in my car on the way home from work. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Caitlin, that's the worst. I hope you have some aloe.
I stay out of the sun, so I don't really need to worry about it.
Yeah.
I should put sunscreen on, but I forget because I mow all the time, and then I come in and I'm like all red.
Yeah, that's when, especially when I go out or something. But I mean, yeah, I've gotten sunburned sitting in my car at lunch, so I'm like, no.
Oh.
Do you sunburn really easy?
And I'm the only one in my family. Everybody else in my family will tan in a half hour. So.
I can't tan, and I'm not. I don't get sunburned that easily. But again, to be fair, I never go out in the sun. I mean, when I was in high school, I did go to the beach with my friends for a few times, and I don't remember ever putting on sunscreen, but I don't remember very many sunburns either. So,
yeah. Caitlin, I'm going to suggest putting your aloe in the refrigerator, so when you put it on, it's got that nice extra cooling effect to it. That's what I always do. So,
my mom was part Native American, and so she go out and mow the yard, and she'd go bright red, and then like 15 minutes later, brown. Mm-hmm. And it's like, oh man, she always had such a nice tan, and it's like,
wow.
Susan Howatch is great. I wanted to read it too, Stone, but oh, gotcha. Where are you at, Caitlin? She said her brother surfs frequently.
Yeah. Envious of those people.
I don't care about tanning.
No, I don't care about tanning. I don't want to get burned because it's so painful. Like that's the part. Like if I could just tan and pass that part, great. Like, but it's not worth the risk anymore because I've had just too many painful. I've had sun poisoning from it. So.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to use that tip too at some point.
So if you just lay down, get on your bed, lay a towel down, and then just have somebody put like the refrigerated aloe all over you, it feels the best. Because you're getting like the aloe
freeze up. My computer's like messing up.
Oh, is it? You seem fine.
Yeah, you're not. It doesn't seem like you're.
Well, it keeps like telling me that it's like goes in circles and says I'm not responding.
Oh.
And like the screen just went black. Like you.
Oh. I was like, there's nothing on our end. Too soon.
Oh yeah, Los Angeles. So he's always surfing then.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It will be worth it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you guys big time need rain.
Big time, for
I
sure.
hear
Yeah,
Idaho
stormed
too.
and stuff.
Yeah, Idaho's another one. I just watched somebody that said like time drought this year.
I think Jessica's in Idaho, isn't she?
Iowa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Iowa.
I knew it was an I. Iowa, Idaho, potato. No, I'm kidding.
That's funny.
Yes, it is. I just wish everybody in the West could get rain and get rid of some of those fires going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even here, we've been having like a couple tornadoes and tornado warnings, and that doesn't exist here, but apparently now it's going to.
Oh, wow.
And that was one of the benefits of living in the Northeast here. Is there really weren't that many. It's not storms, but natural disaster type of things for the most part. So you could kind of like say to yourself, well, it's kind of worth it to live here. It's more expensive, but now I'm like, no, if we're going to be getting stuff, it's time to move somewhere cheaper. I'm like, yeah, no.
Is all your family in that area?
No. No, my dad lives in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then a couple other people spread out, but even where I live, I'm the only one left in North Jersey. The rest of my family lives in like down the shore, so.
Where would you want to move to?
Maine or Montana.
Ooh.
Yeah, either one of those. What's your favorite paranormal mystery? Whose? I'm sorry, I feel like I'm lost.
I don't know if it's just a general question, but I don't read a lot of paranormals.
Who's your favorite paranormal? Oh.
I read a couple. I'm laughing at Cozy.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
600 acres. Burn. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I hope Storm makes it back to us.
Yeah. I read something. It was on Facebook. It was one of my memories, and I reposted it. And I totally forgot about this, but it said that watching a 90-minute horror movie burns off more calories than doing a 30-minute walk.
If you're terrified like I am, sure, it probably does.
It's true.
That probably doesn't work for me because horror movies don't really scare me that much. I like the creepiness factor and the jump scares, but they don't actually scare me often. They don't.
That's the part I don't like. I don't like a jump scare.
I love it. It's so fun.
I don't care about. Yeah, whenever whatever it is there, I don't care. That's not bothering me. But like, yeah, I hate the anticipation of the jump scare.
That's my favorite part. Just waiting for it to happen.
Oh, it's too. That's why you're burning. That's why you're burning calories because it's too much anxiety going on right there. I'm watching them like this through my hands, and no, every year, like my husband and I will pick out like 5 movies to watch for Halloween, and he's always trying to get me to watch new movies, and I'm like, no, we'll watch Halloween and Halloween 2, and because I know every part of them already, so it's not going to. And then I'm always like, and then, Hocus Pocus. And he's like, we're not watching Hocus Pocus. It's not a Halloween movie, Leanne.
Yes, it is.
I believe it is. But, he's like, no, why don't we watch, like, I don't know, whatever's out right now. Whatever that movie, the something, The Devil Made Me Do It. He wants to watch that.
The Conjuring 3. I don't have to see that.
I don't want Conjuring 1 or 2. I'm not about to start watching it. I'm not watching anything but any creepy little dolls. I'm not watching anything where, she's babysitting a puppet, none of that stuff. As soon as the commercial starts and it's a perfectly clear, nice day and the little boy goes, Mommy, where's Daddy? I'm like, turn it off right now. No, Daddy's a demon now. We're not watching that. No, turn it off.
I emailed, I think it was Peacock, because Peacock, I get ads I don't for Hulu or Netflix, so it's got to be Peacock. And I was like, if you're gonna have ads, I get that, and the service that I pay for is with ads, but being that you don't know who's watching, I would appreciate it if I didn't have to sit there for 60 seconds to a horror
right
ad. I'm serious, because what if it was a child watching that? I mean, I'm like, I have no problem with ads, but can you maybe even like, ask people what kind of ads they'd want to see if that's the case? And even if you don't, maybe that not be the ad you put up for everybody when you don't know who's watching.
Yeah, when the Ring 2 or Ring 3 or something came out, and that was like the YouTube commercial that was playing every time, I would like forget about it, and then it would pop up, and I'd have to get scared every time all over again. I'm like, no, I don't like this.
Well, The Conjurings 1 and 2 are my favorite thrillers, and I am so excited to see Conjuring 3.
Sounds terrible. Annabelle, all that stuff. No, I'm good.
Annabelle, the third Annabelle.
Quite exciting. Terrifying.
It was good.
No, I won't even find out. No.
My first horror movies was when I was actually pretty young. They were older horror movies though, so they're not compared to anything nowadays, but they're still two of my favorites because they were my first ones, which are Nightmare on Elm Street and Scream.
Okay. So I didn't think Scream was scary, so at all. And Nightmare on Elm Street, I was young when that came out, so yeah, I was a little like didn't want to go to sleep for a couple days type of thing. But
yeah, my mom is fine-ish. She's not great with horror movies, but she can still watch Glenn's death in Nightmare on Elm Street more than she can watch Rose McGowan's death in Scream. Because Glenn's is much more bloodier, but what she can't stand is the whole neck thing, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I want to say hi because I see Robin in the chat.
Hi.
She loves your hair.
Oh, thank you. I haven't seen. Sorry, I'm not there yet. So I just realized that Ace and Karen, the one that Cozy said asked the same question, they're bots. They have the same last name. They're bots.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you. Yes.
I don't know. Truth or Dare came out not a few years ago, and that's really good. It has Lucy Hale, and that was the main reason why I watched it, but I fell in love with the movie. Plus, A Quiet Place was really good. The Quiet Place 2 just came out. I'm really excited to see that.
That looks terrifying as well. No, thank you.
Anything can terrify me. So I don't even have anything to add to the conversation. I've just said it so many times. I'm a scaredy cat. My own shadow scares me. Coraline,
Yes,
I can't do anything like
that.
Really? No. I don't know that I've probably seen less than 5 scary movies full all the way through probably ever in my entire life. And those were involuntary, all of them. If it happened, it was involuntary.
I own several, and another one that's really good is Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters. They turned a children's fairy tale into a horror movie, and I love it.
Ooh.
Yeah, my husband always tries to get me to watch more of them, but I just don't want to. It's terrifying. We had to watch it on a very nice sunny day with all the windows open, people mowing their lawns, because I'm like, I can't do it. I just can't. Like, then I go to bed, and we are on different schedules. So that means I go to bed in the dark by myself. And no, it's terrifying. I don't want to do it. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm with you.
My aunt is my horror movie buddy because she loves horror movies as much as I do.
This is the face I immediately go to. I don't want to. I don't. No means no. I don't want to.
Yes, Cozy, I was thinking at 30 we could do another reading sprint and then maybe end at 7 my time for that sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go to top of the hour. Okay.
Yep. Sounds good.
Glad you're back, Storm.
Yay.
Hello, Storm. Glad to have you back.
All this horror movie talking, I wasn't even here.
I don't know. I love things like Nightmare on Elm Street, where it's like a mythical creature. You know, I like stuff like Scream as well, but I do prefer Freddy Krueger over the Ghostface because it's more, supernatural and paranormal. because Ghostface is still a natural human being.
Yeah.
I like creatures of all kinds, like whether it's like supernatural or mythical or an animal or something, killer animals, Jaws, grizzly, then you got Bigfoot, any of those kind of things. I just like those kind.
Well, I don't get scared of really any horror movie, to be honest. I've been watching them since I was pretty young. I still remember when I first saw The Conjuring, my aunt went to take me to the movies when I moved to Florida, and when I asked to watch The Conjuring, and she was like, "You like horror movies, really?" And she didn't know that because she lived like states away from me my entire life, so we only got to hang out once or twice a year. And she was actually really impressed that I like horror movies, and I wanted to watch something scary. I was only 13 at that time, so.
We used to record movies and stuff on like VHS, back in the day. And we were watching this movie called People Under the Stairs, and my 5-year-old cousin come over with his dad, and he's there watching it and everything, and he's like, "Can we change the channel?" And I'm like, "No, we're recording it. You can't. Just hide your eyes." So he'd be like this, and before you know it, his little hands are like this, and then he's like this. And then he's like, and then the next day he comes over, and his dad's like, "Well, ask him." And he's like, "Can I borrow People Under the Stairs?" It's like, well, we ruined them right there.
There you go.
Aw.
Psychological is interesting.
Nancy, I saw your thing about Peacock. We pay $4.99 a month, but it's only because when they showed the Stanley Cup for hockey this year, but you had to pay. You still get ads, but you could pay $4.99 a month, and it bumped you up to where you could at least watch that and some other sports things.
I knew why you got it, Tiffany.
So
it was for hockey. I know.
I got premium because there's a couple things on there that isn't on anything else, like Charmed, one of my all-time favorite TV shows, and I was like, I have to have Peacock just to watch Charmed and the Harry Potter movies.
I just have the free version.
We only had the free version until they, like I said, we found out that we could get the cup game.
Yeah, I don't even know what like other shows and things that you can watch if you like pay for it. I just watch Murder, She Wrote.
The Murder, She Wrote.
Yeah,
that's all I use Peacock for.
Yeah, because we found out that you have to pay to watch Peacock because we decided to have Harry Potter marathon, me and my mom, but only the first one was able to watch without being paid. So we ended up paying for it I paid for it because I was like, I watched the first movie, now I have to watch the rest. I just have to.
They get you that way. If the first one's free and then you like that, then you have to pay for the rest.
True. But plus, they have Charmed, and they had a few other things I really like. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pay for it because it's going to be worth it in the end.
Okay.
Glad you could join us.
Hope the sunburn feels better.
Yeah.
Sped!
Hey, Sped.
Are you talking about Ghost Story from the 80s? Or
I don't know. It all sounds scary to me.
And I've actually seen Stir of Echoes.
I was like, I think a lot of his were like, looks like 90s movies, maybe, or 80s, 90s movies.
I think there's like one in the 80s and then one from a couple years ago.
Yeah, my mom prefers horror over thriller because horror does more with the blood and thriller's more for the actual jump scares and the creepiness and the suspense. And that's actually why I prefer that, because even though I love the blood and gore as well, I love the creepiness factor and the jump scares and the suspense. And I know that's probably a very uncommon opinion, but I just love it.
I don't really care for jump scares that much, but I mean, I know why they do it, but but even, I watch Crocodile Dundee. I mean, y'all seen that, right? Mm-hmm. And you know it's going to happen. That stupid alligator or whatever it is, crocodile is going to come up out of there when she's down there, and I jump every time.
Mm-hmm. I've never seen that.
So it doesn't even have to be a scary movie.
Yeah, anything,
Me too.
A coworker comes up behind me and I jump, so it's fine.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just be sitting there reading my book, and my dad will say something. I'll go, "What?"
Me too. Me too. My husband always says that. I'll go in. There's nobody there. I go to brush my teeth. I come out, and he's standing outside. I jump. He goes, "We're the only 2 people that live here. Who do you think it is?" I'm like, "It doesn't matter. You just appeared. Yeah. You just showed up. That was it. That's scary enough."
One moment there's nobody there. The next moment there's somebody there. It's like, oh.
Yes.
I did that once where when I got scared, I jimmied the lock. I put something underneath the lock, so like, you know, and I was like, my husband came home, and of course it's just me and him. And I was like, "What's the password?" He's like, "Password?" He's like, "Only 2 of us live here, and I have a key. Who the?"
You're like, "If there's only 2 of us, what's the password?"
I don't know, but you better figure it out.
I do not scare easily, but I love scaring my siblings. Always a blast. And my mom.
It's 7:30. We're gonna start.
Yes. Let's do it.
Okay, happy reading.
You too.
All right, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
How did these sprints go?
Mine went great. I have a minute and 10 left in my in my romance book. 1 minute and 10 seconds.
So you should still be reading right now.
Yeah.
But I won't do that. That's okay.
I'm on page 241 of Dune.
Cool. I made it to about 30% of mine. So.
Nice.
That's good. I didn't get as much done this time around. I talked to my dad for a few, and my brother was annoying me, so that's always fun. But I did get a little bit done. I finished the chapter I was on last time and started this chapter, so I'm getting there. Since I'm better reading, I'm also making little edits for her and stuff, so that slows me down a little bit.
Storm, I forgot to ask you, how was the mailman in the end?
Oh, it was pretty good. The ending kind of got wrapped up really, really quick. But
What did you end up rating it?
3.
I mean, I'll never read it. I just wondered.
Yeah.
I mean,
It wasn't bad. It was definitely, I think it was a little bit more gruesome than like Needful Things, Stephen King's Needful Things was, but it was really a lot alike.
God.
Someone decided to join us.
Hi, Kalel.
Hey.
I'm going back through the comments.
Yeah, I'm looking too.
Sherry, yes, my husband and my sister's favorite movie of all time is Jaws as well.
Oh, nice.
It's ridiculous how.
I definitely like the movie Jaws over the book Jaws.
Yeah, well,
I
they're
never read the-
different. Very
I
different.
never read the book, but I have seen the movie, but it's been a really long time.
The book has so much stuff in it that was never even in the movie.
Never.
It's like, I just like they took the scary parts of the book and made a movie out of it.
Yeah.
And left all the drama of the policeman's drama into the book.
Yeah.
In the book.
Like, yeah, there was so much more that went on in the book that you never heard about.
Yeah. Some of us turn off our cameras for these sprints.
I turn mine off if I have to like move and go to the bathroom.
I turn mine off because I'm not reading a physical book as usual. I'm reading something off my laptop, so just turn it off for that. Glad to have you back.
Nice.
Ooh, the 14th Haley Pal. Yes, love it.
Hi.
Hello. What are you reading? Tell us what you like to read.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Hi.
Hi. Glad you can make it.
Hi, Jarrett. It's good to see you.
Nice, nice.
Oh, Hummus and Homicide.
I haven't
Exciting.
started that one yet.
You did not read it yet? Storm?
The third and most recent.
I read the Arsenic and Adobo, but I haven't got to the Hummus and Homicide one yet.
Okay. I'm the opposite right now.
I haven't read either, but Hummus and Homicide will be a reread.
I was just say you read that though already, right? Now, did you only read the first one, or you've read the whole series?
No, I've read 1 and I think number 3.
Okay.
I've not read like 2 and 4 or 5, or
Okay.
maybe I've read 1 and 4. It's something out of order, but I did read the first one and then one other.
It'll be fun
I
to
really,
start
really like it.
and go through then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
21 pages. Nice.
More than I read. I got distracted.
Fun.
Nice.
And you learned that was pronounced a different way than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I've always pronounced it because I'd always read it as a physical book, and then this last one I listened to on audio, and they were totally pronouncing it a different way. It was like, mind blowing. Okay. I know. No, I don't know what is. Oh, your little brother. I thought she was talking about me. Well,
yeah. He is, but he's also annoying. But of course, I guess that's what brothers are for, right? And when he left my door open, and I don't want to get up.
nice.
Hi.
Hi, Jessica.
Happy to join us.
I don't have that. I don't have a dog, so.
Oh, she's reading Dune too.
Nice. How far are you?
I seen in the Discord when she's talked about Dune, she said that she's on the fence about it so far. But I said that's why you have to give it like a
How
while.
far? Yeah, how far are you into it though?
I do think it feels a lot kind of Star Warsy, like you said, kind of the way and the voice and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's not even.
He's learning how to use a rapier or something instead of a lightsaber.
Right? Exactly. 65 pages. Yeah, it's honestly you have to get to like 150. Just get through it. They're just telling you information, but after that, it really starts picking up.
It is.
Yes.
I never got into the Star Wars movies, but I do like the animated movie and TV show Star Wars: The Clone Wars. I'm really into that.
How long is the
I
Dune series?
don't know. It's several books, but I know a lot of people who won't read past the first book.
The copy I have is 617 pages if you don't read the indexes at the back, which kind of tell you about the religion and more of the people that live there. So you can get the story in 617 pages.
But like, there's like, is there like 4 or 5 books in the series?
5 books in the series, yeah.
Yeah. I just know that most people won't read past the first one. They didn't like the.
Listen, all we committed to was the first one, and that's all I plan on reading.
Well, I know Scott off of the book is Brian says don't read past that one.
Yeah.
My husband's asking if y'all read the Foundation series.
No.
Foundation series, no.
I've heard of it, but no.
I know.
We're not science fiction people. We're just dabbling.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're toe in.
My friend's like, wow, way to dabble in sci-fi with a giant book.
But I feel like that will be impressive because then when people ask, you're like, yeah, I read Dune. And they're like, really?
Yeah, I have a lot of books on my TBR too.
I'm really impressed that y'all are reading Dune.
8 books? Yeah, no. I keep seeing 5 like come up, people mentioning. It's only going to be 1 for me.
Yeah. I think
Mike will be so impressed. And y'all that are reading Dune, next time he comes on, you should hold his feet to the fire about reading a sci-fi cozy. Remember, he said he would read. I think it was Kirsten Weiss.
What are you saying, Storm? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Storm.
I said I'm just since everybody says don't read past Dune, I figure we get Dune down and that's good enough.
Yeah, I mean maybe it will be really good, but I don't know.
Bye, Bev. Have a great night.
Didn't the son take over writing or something? And I think that's why some people don't like some of the series.
Yeah, Frank Herbert's son. Yeah.
Dune is a dystopian, right?
It's on another planet.
It sounded kind of like a dystopian.
Science fiction about two different like people who want like what's on this one place that I can't remember the name of, but they call it Dune.
Yeah, they want this spice that they have there, and two different groups of people want it.
And you've got the chosen guy who, you know, is going to have to do it.
I want you guys to catch up already because so much stuff already just happened in this last 100 pages. I'm like, come on, like I was expecting this is going to be this big drawn out story, and they're like, nope, bam, right here you go. I'm like, okay.
I'll have to put more into it. I've just been like listening to like a chapter at a time.
I wasn't the first day. I was like, I'm going to get this done easily in 2 days. What are we talking about? 2 months? And then I'm like, yeah, but I want to read other things. I want to do other things. It's kind of a slow story. And then today I planned at work to do stuff I didn't have to concentrate on, so I could just throw my headphones on and listen the whole day. And I'm like, this is amazing. Luckily, my coworker that's across from me, he watched the movie, so he knows what it's about. So I kept turning to him and being like, and then this just happened, and then this just happened. So much stuff happened in that 100 pages. So.
What it sounds like, yeah. A long history lesson and then action.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sherry.
Which I think happens with a lot of like long books. You get that big history lesson part at the beginning that you have to kind of trudge through.
Yeah.
And that's why when it comes to whenever I decide to DNF a book, it depends on the page length, the page count, or whatever, how much I might.
I am.
If you get really into it, Lee, are you gonna try the second book?
I might. Yeah, I'm not against it. I'm just saying, at this point in time, all I've committed to is the first one.
Gotcha. No,
But yeah, I mean, if it's good, I'll get into it. I'll read the rest of them.
I can't wait to read it all, and then I can go back to like Mike's channels and like watch him talk about it because he knows so much about it. I'm like, maybe he can put it all together in my head for me because like right now I'm a little confused.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That'd be nice to talk to other people that are well versed in it and insight in detail. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a setup.
Yep. Exactly what it sounds like.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever read sci-fi. Yeah, Rob and I were talking about, huh?
I've read like light sci-fi, like it's not really that much, but I've never read like a space opera type of book or something. So that's why I think it's a little bit different.
Yeah, a little while ago, Rob and I were talking about fantasy and sci-fi since I'm into fantasy, she's into sci-fi. And we were talking about how, like, at libraries and bookstores, they always have a fantasy and sci-fi section as if it's the same thing. And we both like, they're not the same thing. So why does everyone kind of associates the two as together, but they're really not.
Well, they do the same thing with mystery and cozy mystery, and they're can be very, very different.
Yeah.
Other than solving a mystery, everything about the two are pretty different. So I get that.
It's like thrillers and horror.
Yeah, those are different.
They're two different things, but a lot of times they get lumped together.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I love thrillers, but I'm not interested in horror, so I get it too. Yeah.
I think that they consider fantasy and sci-fi speculative fiction, so they lump it together as one thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of maybe some other fantasy or sci-fi other than like Game of Thrones or something. I don't know what else.
Some other what? I'm sorry.
Like sci-fi or fantasy that I might have read. I'm not sure what else it would be.
Yeah, I don't read anything like that.
I've read a crime fiction that It was
But
a
when you went at it
human
this time.
and an alien that work together, like because they're
Okay.
like coexist. That kind of sci-fi. That's about the most I've ever done. Titan Shade. That's what it was called. I kept trying to think of what the name of it was.
The name of the book?
Yeah. And it has like these people that have like gills or something. They look almost human, but they've got scales, and then they have these gills and stuff.
I think Sophia left already. I was gonna do my popcorn poll with her.
Oh yeah, I looked at all of those flavors. There's so many flavors.
What are you thinking about doing with the popcorn? I saw a whole lot, but I didn't read it all.
Yeah, so
Yeah, same.
I work with a lot of people. Like I work with this company in the UK, and they do a lot of marketing for stuff for Amazon. And she had told me about this popcorn company, Joe and Seth's. And she showed me like, you know, her work, whatever she was doing for it, because that's like kind of what we both do is like listings on Amazon. And I was like, oh my God, everything about that looks so delicious. So I started looking at it, and then I was asking Sophia if she had ever eaten any, like maybe it's a popular place there. I don't know.
Yeah.
And she started looking at it. She's like, let me know what you're going to get. So here I was gonna
I'll have to look it up and see what it has.
Some are
It has-
specifically like the British bundle.
Oh,
And
wow.
it has like a lot of things I probably don't know what they are. So she like mentioned one was like a cake that they have there. So I figure if I'm gonna buy some, I might as well buy a lot, make the shipping worth it to the United States. So
I knew you was making me hungry. That's all I knew. Like, all that popcorn talk.
I don't like
and you showed
popcorn.
A picture of some kind of cake, and I was like, man.
that's now I want that. I'm very susceptible to food pictures.
I am
So,
too.
see, they have a lot of weird flavors. Yes, not like weird, like they had a macaroni and cheese.
Yep.
It's all popcorn, macaroni and cheese. And then they had like all different cocktails like mojito, margarita popcorn. And then,
Yeah.
of course, there's all the caramel different ones, but different like spice ones. Like there was a curry. There was, you know, yes, quite a few different, really different flavors.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, a lot of flavors.
Yeah.
I don't like popcorn at all. Never have.
Oh my gosh, it's like my favorite snack.
Mhm.
Oh, really?
Snack.
My favorite
Yes.
snack is Southern Heat's barbecue chips, which is funny because I don't usually like things that are hot, but I love those chips.
I know what they are. I don't think that they're that hot because I love spicy stuff. So
Yeah.
Well, I'm not
definitely
used to
getting
it, so-
some spicy popcorns on here. But like for example, the British collection has, and I'm gonna mess up this name, Eton Mess, rhubarb and custard, strawberries and cream, orange marmalade, banoffee pie, which I don't know what that is, and cheese on toast.
Okay, now I'm like really curious about the rhubarb and custard because like rhubarb's like really kind of a sour flavor.
So, yeah.
So, yeah, it'd be kind of-
Yeah, I don't do sour either.
So,
I love
I
rhubarb.
like sweet.
I like rhubarb too.
I don't think I've
I
ever
don't have
had
rhubarb.
I like rhubarb pie and like
Yeah.
especially like strawberry rhubarb.
Yes.
Okay.
My grandma used to make that strawberry rhubarb.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, that was that one. I mean, they have different ones too, so I'll
A
probably
lot of
try a mix of them and see.
there was like truffle and I mean all sorts of different flavors that I saw. Different beer flavored and I mean there's so many.
Wow.
Mhm.
No on the beer flavored for sure.
I got sucked in because it's popcorn.
Well, even though I liked popcorn, I made a vow to myself that I would never try alcohol. So
Okay.
Gotcha.
You're on a pina colada kick at my house.
yeah, I've never had like most people at least want to try it, whether or not they end up liking it. Me, I have no desire to even try alcohol.
I've tried
Cool.
it. It's nasty. You're not missing anything.
Yeah.
I don't like the taste of alcohol, no matter what it's in. My cousin's
Yeah.
like, well, it's an acquired taste. You have to drink more. You know, the more you drink, the better. And I'm like, but if I don't like it, why do I want it?
Right? Yeah, I guess I get that from my mom because when she was 21, she didn't want to try alcohol either, but her mom forced her, basically told her it was a rite of passage or something. I was like, I don't want to try alcohol. Thank goodness I have my mom who won't make me if I don't want to.
Yeah, my family weren't drinkers or anything, so I never felt pressured to have to try it. But I was with friends, and you know how that goes. And then,
Yeah.
And I tried it, and I thought, oh, this is nasty. Why do people want to drink this?
There you go. You guys save yourself a lot of money then.
Yeah.
True.
My best friend wanted to wanted for her 21st birthday for us to go to a male strip club, and then for mine a female strip club, and that was before we figured out I was asexual too. And then I always said no. But then I moved back to Illinois, she moved to Montana, so it's not like that ended up happening anyways. Which I'm thankful for. I do not want to go.
I'm telling you that me and Cheryl, could be sisters because she doesn't like the taste of beer either.
I never tried it, but I never will. So
we have a lot of things in common.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy a bunch of these and try them.
Tell us what flavors you're getting.
I'm going to have to look and pick. Well, if you guys go on right now and help me pick them out.
Well, I
where's
don't know what you like. I already have it pulled up because, like I said, I love popcorn. So I was like,
it's Joe and A&D Sefs, like SEPHS.com. It's really like Joseph's, but they just threw the and in there. And it's like, so they have like popcorn bundles and stuff like that. I will write down stuff and that's what I will get. And I'm not copying Tiffany, but maybe I'll taste test some of them at the end of a video or something to
do it.
Part of it together.
This popcorn company.
Josie said, find one flavor you think might not be good, just try it.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
This isn't going well.
Has weird flavors. You know, I love popcorn.
It's not like any of them are like rotten egg or anything, so I'm not that worried about it. So.
It's not like one of those Harry Potter flavored beans.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
Yeah. Every year my husband loves to get, what is it for Halloween? Skittles. They have the zombie flavored Skittles.
Oh, and they're
exactly like the Harry Potter beans.
Okay.
Like they're all only the thing is like they'll be just there'll be a few regular flavored and then you'll get like I don't know, grass, you know, or something just awful. But
right.
Kids, he just likes to give them out to little kids. And I'm like, you're a terrible person.
I want to try so many different Harry Potter foods and stuff. My friend actually bought me 2 different Harry Potter cookbooks at one time because she's a chef. And I told my mom, I said, I'm pretty sure she's trying to tell me something because I don't cook. I'm not great at cooking. So I was like, I'm pretty sure she's trying to tell me something. But I want to try some of them. The only Harry Potter related snack I've ever actually tried was the chocolate frog. And that was actually really good.
Okay.
That's because it was chocolate.
True. You can never go wrong with chocolate.
There you go.
I can't get it to pull up.
My internet is really lousy today.
Do you want to do another sprint at 30 after?
Yeah, sure.
Probably the last one because people will probably be wanting to get off after that.
Yeah. You just
Sounds good.
jinxed me, Storm. Now mine's like not doing anything.
Let's see if it even works.
I just scared my brother by complete accident. I told you I'm a natural scarer. I leaned toward him and he just jumped. It was hilarious.
Yeah, mine's not loading anymore either. We broke the internet, guys.
I know. I was gonna say. Oh,
yours is not loading. Then it's the website, okay? Because mine won't load either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be the website.
Too chocolate. There's no such thing as too much chocolate.
Too many people trying to look at it at the same time.
What did I say?
Probably.
They're like, wait, why are all these people in America trying to get on our site right now?
Sherry, you don't like chocolate?
Yeah, I think so too, Jessica. I think we overloaded. Come here, baby. Come on, Kairu. Come on, buddy. What you doing? What you doing? Oh my goodness.
You know what? We'll wait until
The
tomorrow.
poor popcorn site's probably like, oh my goodness, where did all these people come from?
We
They're
guess
back
so.
up tomorrow, and we'll do it in the Discord, and we'll come up with it there.
Yeah, and you know we're the live tomorrow's at noon, so we
There
could
you
all look at it before and
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Give me opinions. I'll take all opinions into consideration. My husband will probably decide the dollar amount we're going to spend, but that's okay.
If you get a box, so you could like do an unboxing on your channel.
There you go.
Show
Yeah.
everybody everything.
There you go. We'll try a little.
whatever, Lee. Whatever you don't order, I'll order a few of the other flavors, and like whoever else wants to, we could all do like
Yeah, Sophia said she will order some too. So
yeah.
There you go. You can do a live show and you can try.
Yeah.
I will.
We could totally do that. I love popcorn, so I am all for that.
We love popcorn too, and my dad's diabetic, so he's not supposed to have like corn and things like that. And so he's always like, "Can I have some popcorn?"
It's hard to resist it.
Yeah.
I love it.
My mom and I both do not like popcorn.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Cozy. I'm gonna make the shipping worth it. So
Yeah.
yeah. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, the coworker, the girl in the UK, that of course, like she gets a bunch of samples of it. She said everything that she got was so good.
Ooh.
So I'm like, all right. Now I'm gonna have to try. I forget what the one thing from the United States is that she wants to try. It was like a specific like Reese's or a Kit Kat or something. I was like, give me your address, I'll send them to you. It's not that big of a deal.
I found it interesting that, like, when we were talking about it, Sophia said that they don't have savory popcorn over there. She said it's all sweet, and I was like butter popcorn, you don't have, because that's like seems like to be the staple, right? Like that's where. But I found that very interesting.
That they just do sweet.
When we went to the Philippines, our friends are like, "Bring all the chocolate! Bring all the chocolate!" They wanted Reese's and all this. So we had like this whole like deal just full of chocolate, so that because their chocolate tastes different than our chocolate,
Yes.
and they don't like their chocolate that well, and it does have a different flavor. But they're like, "We want American chocolate, American chocolate."
Yeah, I forget the one she said, and she's supposed to send it to me, like what she wants that they don't have there, that she's always like seen on TV or whatever, and she's curious about.
Yeah.
I said, well, if it's chocolate, let's just wait till like winter time, because I would hate that it's going to melt when you get it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid. I was like, by the time we get to the Philippines, it's all going to be like one big lump of chocolate.
Right. Right.
But they didn't care. They were like ripping open. They didn't care.
Those are sometimes the videos I like, though, when like they do unboxings of like different countries of their food and eat those to try them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I bet it is.
White chocolate's alright. I like dark chocolate, but milk chocolate's my favorite. I'm the only one in my family that can even have dark chocolate because my mom and sister both they can't have anything like that too chocolatey for them, I guess, or something. I don't know. It doesn't sit right with them. But me, I can eat dark chocolate all day and no effect.
I want dark chocolate.
I don't like white chocolate. It's too sweet or something.
A lot of people say that. Yeah, a lot.
I like all three, but my favorite's dark.
My favorite's milk. I don't really have white
Freaking milk
chocolate
chocolate.
very often.
I'm
So
a fan of milk, but I do like them all. English and perfect. Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
My favorite is dark chocolate.
a bunch of dark chocolate likers here.
Yeah, I love dark chocolate.
Yeah, dark chocolate's good.
Oh, boo. Yeah, I like them. Exactly. I like them all too. I'm just saying I prefer dark, but I will eat any of
That
them.
is
I
so
like them all.
true.
Yeah.
It's 8:30.
Well, it's-
You guys ready?
Yeah.
You're just about to say that. I'm
30
sorry.
minutes? You're fine. Spread for another 30 minutes? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Okay, happy reading. Hello.
Oh,
I got so into the story, I didn't realize it was 8 o'clock.
It happens. That's always a good sign too.
Yeah. So how were your sprints?
Mine was good. I started a new book because I finished the romance that I had like a minute and 10 seconds in. And I started another book that's on my SAS list, another romance book that's on my SAS list. I also need to start a new cozy, but I haven't decided which one I'm going to start.
Yeah, I got through the first book of Dune, and again, whole nother turn of something just happened. I'm like, what? Yeah.
she's gonna make me curious now. I'm gonna have to read Dune after I get off here.
I'm just like shocked how much has happened in like 100 pages.
Oh, wow.
I did okay. I got to 34%, so not too bad.
That's good.
How about you?
Yeah. I'm enjoying this so far. The princess discovered that the warrior is a girl, but she doesn't know that the princess knows yet. And then right after but even though she found out, her feelings for her are still progressing, and she's a little confused by them. And then she finds out that her father accepted a marriage proposal for her from a prince in another kingdom, and she's not happy about that. So things are happening.
Okay.
Yeah. God, sounds like it. Gosh, Sherry's a fast reader.
I know.
Yeah.
Dang. Dang. Ooh, arsenic and adobo.
Nice.
It's exciting.
I'm surprised you haven't read that yet, Tiffany.
I don't want to read it I have it. I have it checked out right now. But I don't want to read it too soon.
Okay.
That's the only reason I haven't.
It's hard for me not to want to ask people that's read it what they thought of it. I'm like,
but I talk with someone on Goodreads about cozies a lot. I don't know if and she does Courtagonist book club, and she did not like this book at all.
Really?
I'm curious to see what people think about it.
I was like, oh my gosh, I've been so highly anticipating this book. So I was really surprised. She's like, I didn't like it at all. I'm not reading the next one. I'm like, oh. Yeah.
I will just say one thing, and it's not about, but it has content warnings in the beginning of it. So, I mean,
For
that's
arsenic and adobo?
Yeah.
Man, these are getting heavy, these cozies, aren't they?
They really are. I'm going to start petitioning for cozies to stay cozy.
You should.
I am.
Yeah, because that was like surprised me. I was like, this is a cozy mystery. It's not supposed to have content warnings in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I can see how some of it might make some people like aggravated, but I've been to the Philippines, and so I kind of know about the Philippine culture, and they're very blunt people, and so it's like, yeah, well, some people might not like some of it, but I'm just like, well, that's just how they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like trigger warnings on books necessarily, because I feel like it almost makes it like, well, don't read this author. And I don't like that.
Also,
I hope-
like when they put them in there, it's like it could spoil like some of the stuff in too. I know a lot of romance readers and stuff. They're like, I would say this content warning, but then it would spoil it. And but I'm like, if you're gonna read, you need to read knowing that you don't know what's in the book and that there could be something that you're not gonna like. We'll skim over it, skip it, or
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's my issue. Like, I don't know if I should put content warnings in the book I'm currently working on, because it's nothing major. It's just Jasmine does go through some PTSD and anxiety, and I didn't know if those needed content warnings. I don't usually write stuff like that, but so I wasn't sure if I should put it in, or because it is kind of a spoiler. You don't know she's going through that yet until you read book 3.
Right.
Because what she's going through happened in the events of book 2, but but she didn't show any PTSD or anxiety signs yet until this book. So I wasn't sure what I should do yet.
But yeah, I mean, that's like, I forget when I read, and it was a trigger warning for abortion. And I'm like, great, well, now I know she got pregnant, like,
Yeah.
well, like, you ruin that part of the whole book for me. Like, now when I know she meets the guy, that's the guy she's going to get pregnant by. And I'm like, well, it kind of took me out of the whole story because I know now what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I knew what was happening throughout the whole story. Like, that was the big thing. So I'm like, all right, well.
Yeah.
And I can understand like things like that being triggering for some people that have gone through that kind of thing. But at the same time, not everybody else wants to know about that stuff. They want to just be able to read the book. And if you see that's going to be in it, then you should like skip ahead of it or something. And then maybe ask somebody, is that going to be like a main issue in the book? And then don't read it if you don't want to.
Yeah. And trigger warnings, it's different if it happens like at the very beginning because there's not really much of a spoiler. It's like, you read it and it happens and then,
Yeah.
But if it doesn't happen until later on, it kind of is a spoiler.
Yeah.
Especially if that's like the main theme of it. It's like with Jasmine, her anxiety and PTSD isn't exactly the main theme of it. It's just kind of a side plot about what happened to her in book 2.
Right.
Gotcha.
What are you doing over there, Tiffany? You look preoccupied.
I know. It sounds like
He's just ignoring us.
Oh, I'm not ignoring you. I just
getting out of cozy.
Yeah.
I see it from both angles, but from a counselor's standpoint, I always have a somewhat of a different opinion just because but I do see both sides of it, and I think everybody is going to feel different about it, and I don't know that there's a right answer. But really, what I was doing was the popcorn side is up.
Oh, she's looking at the popcorn.
So I'm not gonna lie, I got sucked into the popcorn flavors: macaroni and cheese,
Ew.
toffee,
that one
apple,
would be good
and
because I like cheese
cinnamon,
popcorn anyway.
peanut butter,
Oh, that's
salted
mine.
caramel cheesecake, white raspberry. I mean, I got sucked in.
Wow.
Anybody know what Marmite is?
Yes. Something from Australia. Yeah. It's this super thick paste from Australia that
Isn't it like a potted meat type of spread or something?
Yes. And it's like super thick, and people like are very grossed out by it, but people in Australia, a lot of people in Australia seem to like it. And even Sophia was grossed out when she saw that on there. She was like,
Interesting. Doesn't say Vegemite. See? That's what I said. He's like, you mean Vegemite? I was like, I'm reading what it says, and it says Marmite.
It's supposed to be very similar to each other.
Okay.
It looks like some kind of like thick mapley looking spread or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It looks like molasses.
Mm-hmm. But it does not taste like it.
Okay.
Yeast
Goat
extract.
cheese and black pepper.
Yeah, it's supposed to be very salty, I think.
100% vegetarian.
That doesn't mean it tastes good. Which are you saying? Something with black pepper? I'm sorry.
What'd you
It
say?
says yeast extract.
Yeah. They I think they give that to their kids like in the winter time with like on bread for breakfast or a snack.
Is invented by a German scientist. So does that tell you?
That cream's not good.
Oh, Marmite is a byproduct of beer brewing. Interesting.
Which one did you say, Tiffany? Something with pepper?
Goat cheese and black pepper.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm just reading.
No,
them.
I know.
Yeah. Oof. Cheddar and smoked paprika.
That wouldn't be too bad. I like smoked paprika.
I like cheddar or anything.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Well, it's like the macaroni one. I'm like, that's just cheese, so I'm probably
They do have a James Bond dry martini one, and I'm a huge James Bond fan, so I should probably just get that one because
Yeah.
Ooh, Thai sweet chili sounds good.
I saw that one. Yeah.
Does anybody know what Plomin's popcorn is?
No.
Plomin's?
No.
Let's see if it says on here.
Hi,
A
Cozy.
deliciously tangy combination of cheddar cheese and sweet pickle. I don't know about that one.
I hate pickles, so it's on my no.
Why? You don't like pickles either?
No, I like
Worst
pickles.
food ever created. Pickles is just
No.
ugh. I hate the smell, the taste, the feel of it, everything about it. I hate.
Love
You like cucumbers?
I've never had cucumbers, but I doubt I like them.
It's the
If
same
they're-
thing, except the pickle is a pickled cucumber. So.
No one asked you.
I love pickles.
Me too. Pickles, olives, anything briny like that, I
I
love.
don't like olives.
You don't like olives? I'm a fan.
Ew, no.
Toffee, apple, and cinnamon popcorn. That one sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Pasheen cookies. Does anybody know what Pasheen cookies
I was
are?
just looking at that Pasheen one because I saw mozzarella and tomato pizza popcorn on there.
Yeah.
Yes, Cozy.
And
I am
creamy
super.
with a rich chocolate crunch.
I am the pickiest person you'll ever meet, probably.
I'm going to try that one.
I used to be like super picky whenever I was younger. I grew out of it. I have to make myself try things.
I don't like to try new things.
I don't like cucumbers because it tastes like watermelon rind. Really? It tastes like.
It's funny. I don't eat watermelons,
But
but
then there's people that
like
pickle
watermelon
watermelon rind. So.
Yeah.
I don't eat watermelon. I
Budweiser
like
popcorn.
watermelon flavors. Like I love the watermelon flavored gum, and I use watermelon flavored toothpaste because I don't like
Mint.
mint, and most adult toothpaste are mint, and I cannot stand mint. So I do watermelon's kids flavor.
Man, so many of them sound good.
I know.
Storm, Cozy asked what cucumbers taste like to you.
Cucumber.
Vinegar.
I don't know what else is cucumber.
You have sass today, Lee.
No, I'm not meaning it that way. That's what I was. I don't know what else it tastes like.
Vinegar and salt.
Yes.
In a cucumber, vinegar and salt. I don't know.
Even when I eat cucumbers, I do put vinegar and salt on them. So
Okay, see now I think a cucumber without being pickled tastes more like a watermelon rind. To me, I would think than it being pickled because I can kind of taste like even if I eat a watermelon, to me it tastes a little cucumbery. So I could see that.
I can see that.
Yeah, I get that, Cheryl. My mom has to deal with that because the only person pickier than me is my sister Emerald. She's the handicapped one, and she can be picky as heck. And even if she likes something, if she doesn't want to eat it, she will refuse. Like, you know how a lot of times parents will have their kids stay at the dinner table until they eat what they have. Well, my mom has tried that with her before, and my other siblings will actually eat it eventually just to be able to leave. Emerald wouldn't. She will stay there all night because if she doesn't want to eat something, you can't make her. Part of her disability, we think. But it makes it hard to feed her.
I was so picky whenever I was young that I wouldn't eat a burger that my parents grilled on the grill, but I would eat McDonald's burgers. I would. They're like, it's the same thing. It's a burger. No, it's not. It's not the same thing.
right. I get it.
Burgers, like seriously, the only thing I'll eat with them is a cheeseburger with ketchup only. I don't put anything on it. I have to have extra ketchup though. My friend's mom makes fun of me because like since I'm so picky, they always make me chicken fries because they know it's something I'll eat, and then I'll put some ketchup on it, and she'll say, "So chicken fries with your ketchup?" Because I have so much ketchup, and I whenever I put ketchup on something, I always drown it in ketchup.
They always used to tease me at McDonald's and ask me if I would like some fries with my ketchup. So
it's not just me.
My godson puts ketchup on his pizza.
Ew, no.
Interesting.
My sister used to put ketchup on everything, mashed potatoes, corn, and I was like, ew. I might put a lot of ketchup on stuff, but usually it's only the normal stuff like hot dogs and cheeseburgers.
I put ranch on my pizza, but not ketchup.
I don't like ranch. I can't do that.
Yeah, I've done ranch on pizza and I like it, but not ketchup. Of course, I've never tried ketchup on pizza, so I guess I should. I mean, I probably won't, but I'm just saying I also should.
I know a lady who eats peanut butter on her cheeseburgers, so
I've tried that before. It's good.
Yeah, she says it's like really good, and I'm like, I just can't make myself do it. I love peanut butter, but I don't know about peanut butter on my burger.
There's a baseball stadium around where we're at that serves their cheeseburgers on donuts. So they take Dunkin' Donuts and they split a glazed Dunkin' Donut in half, and that's the bun of the cheeseburger. I actually don't know if it's a cheeseburger or maybe it's just a hamburger. I don't know if they put cheese on it, but
vegetables,
people love it.
Oh, well, vegetables, I don't usually eat vegetables, to be honest. I eat baked beans once in a blue moon, but that's about it. Fruit, there is some fruit I'll eat, though. I love strawberries. I tend to get those a lot. I like red apple slices. I prefer them sliced. And I'll eat, what else will I eat? My mind just completely went blank. Maybe some other fruits, because I know there's a few others I eat.
Watermelon, peaches, cherries,
oranges, blueberries,
oranges, grapes, purple grapes at least. Or I think they're technically called red grapes, but I used to always call them purple because they looked purple to me. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Like red onions, they look purple to me too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
I love ketchup.
I'm obsessed with ketchup.
Yeah, I'm a ketchupaholic.
Yes, the toffee apple cinnamon does sound good, as well as the salted caramel cheesecake. What?
Yeah. I like caramel. I love caramel.
I like mustard too.
But I don't think I've ever had cheesecake. Everyone seems to be obsessed with cheesecake, and I'm like, I have no desire to try cheesecake.
Love it.
I don't like cheesecake like on its own. I have to have something like, I like pumpkin cheesecake and chocolate cheesecake and strawberry, but I can't just eat cheesecake.
I'll eat pumpkin pie. It's the only pie I'll eat.
My mom makes a cherry cheesecake I will die for.
I love cheesecake.
White chocolate and raspberry. That one's going to go on there.
Yeah, that one does sound good. The white chocolate
raspberry. A lot of them that sound really good.
They do not sound good, but I'm biased because I don't like popcorn.
The Thai style peanut saute sounds good, but I like Thai food.
Don't like the satay. I like more spicy. I don't like the peanut with that, but I was thinking about that one.
The curry, black onion seed, and lime.
So far I have salted caramel popcorn, toffee popcorn, Thai sweet chili.
Ooh, that one sounds good.
Bakewell tart, because that's the one Sophia seemed really excited about.
Yeah.
I don't like chili, so that's a no for me.
No chili? Okay.
How about an espresso martini popcorn? That sounds kind of weird.
The espresso martini, I just looked at that one. The dry martini, because I'm going to get the 007 one.
Oh, yeah.
I love turtles, the candy.
Turtles are good. I love turtles.
Yeah.
And white chocolate raspberry. Yeah, cheesecake. Oh, that's so good. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get back there again.
The strawberries and cream sounds good. There's so many that sound good. I might get the British one just because it's so different, just to try all the ones I've never even heard of.
That does not sound good.
Which one?
Blue cheese with walnut and celery.
I was looking at that one too. I was thinking about that one.
If it didn't have the walnut, I would like it, but I'm not a big fan of walnuts. But the other part sounds good. Maple syrup roasted pecan sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger, I used to eat celery. I used to put peanut butter on the celery, but I haven't done that in forever. I don't eat celery anymore.
The Banoffee pie popcorn sounds kind of good.
I hate onion, Cozy. I hate onion.
I was going to do the cheddar and onion too.
Cheddar and onion sounds really good.
The Banoffee pie one is a smooth, buttery caramel, fresh double cream, and real bananas.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, what one's that?
It's like a Banoffee or Banoffee pie popcorn.
BONN.
BONOFFEE.
Another two foods that I hate
It's
that
a
most people
classic
love.
English dessert. That's what it says. So.
I also hate tacos and bacon, which most people love.
Love tacos.
Me too.
I just saw something that said I'll be a taco for tacos. I'm like, I need that shirt.
Okay,
I saw somebody sent me something because I love tacos that said, thank gosh I don't have to hunt for my food. I don't even know where tacos live.
I hate tacos. I hate bacon. Most things people
What's
love.
wrong with you,
What do
Johara?
you like?
God, yes. What do you like?
All the good stuff she doesn't like.
She said she
But
doesn't
it's
like
not good
bacon.
stuff.
Why
But
Honey
not?
and hazelnut.
I don't like tacos.
Tacos are the best because you can put anything in a taco.
But I don't like
Yeah.
anything that you put into a taco.
You don't
I
like
like
fish or chicken or beef?
Chicken, shrimp, beef, pork, anything.
No.
So you don't eat meat.
I
You
eat,
You
well,
don't eat vegetables. Then what do you
I
eat?
eat meatloaf. I don't eat meat very often though, but I eat meatloaf. I love barbecue weenies. Those are some of my favorites.
What?
I eat chicken strips, chicken nuggets, and cheeseburgers.
So you like chicken?
I like chicken strips and chicken nuggets, but not chicken.
But
But
you can put chicken strips in a taco.
In a taco, yeah.
Ew, no, I don't even like taco shells, so why would I do that?
You could. God.
Yes, I'm impossible.
There's
okay?
no hope for her. There's just no.
There really isn't. You're missing out on so many amazingly delicious foods. You really are.
I'll eat
We
peanut
just had
butter
tacos
and
yesterday.
jelly sandwiches, turkey and cheese sandwiches. I was just eating that earlier.
Do you eat just white bread or do you try different type of breads?
White bread.
Only?
Mm-hmm.
No rye, no rosemary and garlic olive oil bread.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Brioche.
I have a
I know white
question.
bread and wheat bread. That's it.
I have a question. Have you tried it?
Tried
Or
what?
do you just
Any
say
of
you
the
don't
things.
like it because you don't like the sound of it?
Some things I refuse to try, but there are things I have tried and know I don't like tacos and pickles and bacon. I know I don't like those because I've tried them.
That was like my problem when I was younger. Like I would just look at it and be like, "No, I don't want it. I don't like it." And they're like, "But you've not tried it." I was like, "I still don't like it." And they'd have to give me a quarter to get me to try it.
Wow. Cozy, I'll just eat McDonald's if I have to. I'll live off McDonald's. Like, if I don't like something, I refuse to eat it. Like,
See, I just tried like turnips for the first time like this year, and
Turnips are my favorite vegetable.
and yeah, and I liked them, but I had to try them. But there's just so many things that for the longest time I would be like, "No, I don't like that." Well, I don't know if I don't like it because I've never tried it. I just tell myself I don't like it.
I don't know that there's a single vegetable I don't like. I love them all. I like lima beans. I like sauerkraut. I like cabbage.
See, I don't like
Peas,
Brussels
I like-
sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts.
And I've tried to like Brussels sprouts. I try them all different kinds of way. Everybody.
I
keeps
have
telling me
a
how to
way
make
for
them.
you to try them.
Okay.
I like baked
I don't-
beans. That's something.
What?
Brussels
I like
sprouts?
baked
I love them.
I like baked beans. I like Brussels sprouts too.
I don't like beans.
I mean, seriously, I like every vegetable imaginable, but turnips are my favorite. I do. I love turnips.
Cozy,
Yeah,
I have to do
Sherry,
well
I was
online.
like
That
that
sounds
too.
amazing.
I hated broccoli whenever I was a kid, but now it's like one of my favorite vegetables.
Yeah, I don't like to try new foods. Also, I pretty much just stick with what I know I like, and I live off that.
I have a cousin that's picky like you, and like he only eats chicken, cereal, and noodles, and that's pretty much all you can get him to eat. And he's 17 now, and he's like all he'll eat.
Wow.
He'll eat, and he's skinny as a rail, and he's real tall, and he'll eat cereal like right before he goes to bed because he's hungry, and he'll eat cereal like all day long.
Okay. Has anybody decided on one that they think is the one I will be grossed out to try? I'm not doing the Marmite. I will try any other one but the Marmite one. Ugh, no.
I'm gonna try it.
No, I will never try broccoli.
Well, how do you know you won't like it if you don't try it?
Because it just doesn't seem good.
You know how my mom got all of us to eat broccoli? Pour melted cheese on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then is it really a vegetable anymore? Because it's bathed in all that fat.
But you're going to eat the cheese anyway. So
It's
you
still
might as well
better
eat
than
broccoli.
McDonald's every day.
But McDonald's is actually good. And I don't eat cheese much, except on cheeseburgers.
How?
Let's see.
I'm going to add the blue cheese walnut celery, but that one doesn't sound gross to me, but I'll add it.
What about the caramelized ginger and lemongrass popcorn by Mitchell and Alan Rowe?
I love caramel. Caramel is really
caramelized ginger. I'm not sure about with lemongrass. I don't know.
I don't know, but there's one called Eatin' Mess, and I'm just thinking
that's a British one. That's some kind of.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to pronounce that one.
it's the quintessential taste of a great British summer. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about a great British summer. How am I supposed to know what that means? Oh, okay, hold on. Smooth caramel infused with strawberries, white chocolate, and fresh cream.
That sounds good though.
Wish list here.
You'll have to tell me what you end up with because I'm gonna order some too. But I will order the Marmite. That'll be my strange one.
Well, there's the
I have to.
Madras curry with black onion seed and lime pepper popcorn. I don't know.
roasted veggies. I'm not sure about. I don't know. I'm not big on veggies. I
don't
I don't eat fruit for the most part. There's still several fruit I probably will never try. But I love strawberries. I love oranges. I like apples, bananas once in a while. Purple grapes. I love those. So yeah, I eat fruits. It's just vegetables, except for baked beans. I'm not a fan of.
Here's one for Johara. It's the Plowman's popcorn. It's a delightful and tangy combination of sweet pickles followed by intense mature cheddar cheese. There you go, pickles and cheese.
Lee, I can't stand anything gingerbread or ginger. Do you like ginger?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've ever actually had gingerbread cookies. I might be wrong, but
I'm with Sherry. She said I cannot. I don't like gingerbread cookies. I don't like gingerbread.
They're okay. Yeah, they're all right. They're not like the preferred cookie, but I'm not grossed out by them.
That's what I was gonna say. I will eat one
Irish
if offered
stout
one, but
popcorn.
it's not the cookie I would pick out if I had a choice.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, definitely not picking that one out. I'll leave that on the plate for somebody else.
What's one?
eggnog either. I don't exactly know what that is.
It is what? Eggnog?
Eggnog. I'm not sure what that is, to be honest, but I've never had it.
Eggnog?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like eggnog.
I've never liked the store-bought one. My aunt always made one for us that I enjoyed, but I've never liked the store-bought ones, like in the milk containers.
Do you like beer, Lee? I was gonna say you could try one of these beer ones if you don't like it and see what it tastes like.
Beer doesn't bother. I do think it would be weird though. So I was still thinking between the beer one and the caramelized ginger and lemongrass one because I don't think that I would be into that one at all.
Yeah, that one just sounds kind of nasty too.
Yeah, but beer doesn't bother me. So
Buy all the caramel ones. I love caramel.
I already put a caramel one on there.
Caramel pickles.
There's a cheese and pickle.
And like, I don't know about the caramel. Was it caramel, marin, soya, and sesame popcorn? I'm not sure.
I saw that too.
I saw that one too. I was just like, that sounds like a weird combo of things to put together. All right, for that one, I'm gonna pick the caramel ginger, lemongrass.
Ooh, Irish
for your one you don't think you'll like,
white chocolate.
That's one I don't think I'll like.
German Weissbier.
Yeah, that's the
Irish
one I was
stout.
looking at.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Brewdog goat's cheese and black pepper.
I think you just said you can add a free popcorn pouch. Okay. Let's get a free popcorn pouch.
Oh, every 6 standard pouch is free. That's what it says.
Wait, every 6 you get one free?
It said every 6th standard pouch is free is what it says. Mix and match on the gourmet popcorn.
Mm.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yes, I could get one more for free.
Awesome.
All right. What is that one going to be? And then never mind, they have like these sauces and other things on here too.
My cousin likes to put Louisiana hot sauce on her popcorn.
Mm,
Yeah.
I can see it.
Never had curry.
Oh, I love
That's what
curry.
I'm thinking. I don't know if I would do very well with some of these weird combinations because I just like cheese, caramel, and butter popcorn. I don't like putting like she puts the hot sauce, and I'm like, ew.
I do like peanut butter and chocolate. Yes.
That's a thing?
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's called Reese's.
Yeah. Best combination ever. Yes.
Wow, that just went right over my head.
A chocolate cup of peanut butter? Yes, amazing. She could have called Reese's. You got Tiffany on a laughing kick over here.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on one minute.
Chocolate in my peanut butter. I got peanut butter in my chocolate.
Yes, so I've been told.
Oh my gosh.
I was actually told once that I was un-American for not liking tacos. And I was like, but tacos aren't American. What?
Okay.
And I've picked them all and I get a free one. So do you want to pick one that you like? I don't want to put pressure on you, but
Yeah, no, you're putting pressure on me.
all right, why don't you pick a category?
Anthony says they're pizza flavored one. Can you scroll?
White chocolate and vanilla bean, orange chocolate.
Fucking mac and cheese.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones on here. Wait, if you thought mac and cheese was crazy. Hold on.
Marmite.
How about we just do that caramel and Belgian chocolate popcorn?
That's it?
Yeah.
Cheese and onion.
Well, his pick
Right.
sounded good.
Like caramel and Belgian chocolate.
Paprika.
He's like, let's keep it simple.
Yeah.
Lee, did you have the pizza one? Cozy asked.
Oh, I didn't. I should take his off, but
You
no.
get 11, hubby gets 1. That's about right.
Yeah, I let him pick the free one.
Yeah, so you get 11, hubby gets 1. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but if I let him pick, he would be like butter, mac and cheese, cheese with butter. Cheese
We'll
with
let
salt.
him have like one little piece out of each one to try, right? And
Yeah, I'll try some with him. You know, here you go. You can try it.
here, you can have this one, and I get the whole pack.
Read back what you chose.
All right. So I've picked
All right, let's hear what she picked.
salted caramel,
Okay.
toffee, Thai sweet chili,
That one sounds good.
the Bakewell tart,
Mhm.
the 007 dry martini, which probably is going to be the grossest one of all, but white chocolate and raspberry, cheddar cheese and onion, the banoffee pie, cheddar cheese and chili, blue cheese with walnut and celery, the ginger and lemongrass, and he picked the caramel and Belgian chocolate.
Really?
Wow.
How much is the shipping?
I'm waiting to see what that's going to come to.
Okay.
Yeah, let us know, and then I'll.
That's not bad.
What
What?
was it
$14.99.
for the shipping?
Mhm.
Well, that's not as bad as I thought.
No,
Yeah, no, I thought it'd be more than that from
U.S.
the
and
UK.
Canada, $14.99. Ironically, from the UK, shipping is included. If you want to ship to Ireland, it's $26.
Oh, wow.
That's
So
because
actually-
they don't like Irish people.
Right? That's actually not bad.
That's really weird that it costs so much just to go like right across the way.
Has an embargo on British goods.
Good.
Cool.
You can change out the gender.
Probably be gross. I'm gonna leave it in. We'll take the chance. We'll see how it is.
Could be
No,
her
I
favorite flavor.
can tell you what's gonna happen. We'll get them. My husband will love half of them, and we'll be on a kick of ordering popcorn for the rest of the year. What happens here? Yeah.
Then you'll have to try the other ones.
Right. Well, now I want to see what Tiffany's going to get. I want to see what Sophia's going to get. So that way we could try different ones. Yeah. I hope I like
I have to order some.
Wow. Too much popcorn.
You were the one that told me to.
It does cozy. That's why I picked it out as the one that would taste bad.
I'll give it a try. I'll see how it is. You know, it's like also the interesting part is you'll actually have like the corn flavor though too. So
Yeah.
I'm curious how all that will mix together. Oh, I feel bad. Sophia missed this, and she was all into this one too. So. We'll have to tell her to start watching around like the 3 hour and 15-minute mark.
Yeah.
You know, for her. That's funny. Tiffany, are we keeping you up? We're keeping up Johara now.
No, I would get ready to tell you.
We're
I'm
not
like,
keeping
done. I'm
Johara
like
up.
bedtime.
She's not ready to go to bed yet.
I know,
It's only
she's-
8:30 her time.
That's true. That's true. And she got up at what time did you get up today, Johara? 2?
3 actually today.
3.
Yeah.
So,
So
So I'm not ready to go to bed. I'll probably with how my schedule's been going, I'm gonna stay up until like 2 or 4 again, working on my book. Last night, or this morning, whatever, I actually went to bed at 2:30 instead of 4 because I wasn't feeling too well. So I was like, you know what, I need to sleep.
sleep always helps.
Yeah.
Do you hear Tiffany? Do you hear Cozy? You have to order 5 so you get the 6th one free.
I'm trying to narrow it down. Either 6 or either 5 or 11.
Well, I mean, I think this shipping is standard $14.99 anyway. So I was like,
yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter if you order
yeah.
5 or 11, it's gonna be the same amount. So you might as well just get a whole bunch.
Mhm. Well, that's what I said. I said I would like keep it to $50 and then whatever the shipping was going to be. So with that, the 12 items came to $62.25. You get a discount of $10.53 with the $14.99 shipping. It came to $66.71.
Well, that's not
That's-
too bad.
That's a lot of money for popcorn.
It is a lot of money for popcorn, but it would be something fun to do. So
Is it worth it? That's the question.
we'll find out, right? You're gonna find out. It's okay. I've wasted more money on stupider things, so fine. It's fine. Grew up in Japan, so unlike Johara, I'll pretty much eat anything.
Well, you know,
I'm just
I
happy
was a
everyone's
picky
spelling
eater.
my name right.
I was
Everyone-
a picky eater, so I thought when I went to like Germany or like the Philippines and all that stuff, I'm like, I'm gonna get skinny because I'm not gonna like any of the food because I'm like really picky, and I liked everything. So
There you go. I'm curious, what is the weirdest thing you ate, Jared?
what?
Wow.
Being from Japan, they'll eat anything. So I'm like, what's the weirdest thing you've eaten? 3 Torani syrups. Jeez.
I'm kind of with you on that, Cheryl.
Anything that's been
Raw squid.
Ew.
raw squid. Okay.
I've had raw salmon before. That's about. I had that on a cruise. It was smoked salmon. Smoked salmon to me sounds a lot different than what it is when it comes to you. It was an appetizer, and it's like this really, really thin piece of salmon with the smoked sauce over the top of it. And I was like, I think I'm eating raw fish.
That's pretty common here and in New York on bagels.
Yeah.
So
When I was working at Herc Jones, someone said since I don't like water, someone said I should try sparkling water, and I was like, no thanks. And then she was like, come on, I can get you sparkling water for a flavor you like. And I told her that my favorite flavor was grape. So she got me grape. And it was disgusting. I was like, how could you have me drink this? I thought it was going to taste like grape. But it didn't. It tasted awful. This is why I don't try new things.
In the Philippines, I had like little, they like Cheetos or whatever, except they were lobster and shrimp flavored.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah,
That's interesting.
lobster.
and I thought I wouldn't like them, but they actually tasted pretty decent.
Really good.
We brought some back home with us.
That's
Squid
funny.
on a stick just seems weird. Yeah, neither have I.
Yeah, sure. Locks. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
I
couldn't think of the name of
don't
it.
drink water, okay? I'm sorry and not sorry. I pretty much live off cherry coke and the chocolate milk every so often. So
You know, living off cherry coke's gonna ruin you, and you're gonna have an ulcer when you
She
get older.
lives off McDonald's
I-
already, Storm.
I was just gonna say it is so nice to be 21 years old, Jahara, because that's gonna kick in at some point.
Well, no,
But
I
I
have a
like
friend
water.
who only drank Coke when we were in high school. Like, you couldn't get her to drink water. You couldn't do anything. She only drank Coke. I mean, 2-liter bottle of Coke almost a day and everything. And now she can't drink Coke at all. It burns on the inside. She had got like an ulcer, like it teared up her
How-
insides.
with how hot it is today, I'm like super thirsty and I've already drank 2 cherry cokes during this sprint. And I'm ready to open
all
it.
that sugar.
But water just tastes so nasty. I've had water. Tap water's the worst. And then bottled water doesn't even taste good either. It tastes awful. Just, ugh.
So why don't you add like a Crystal Light packet to it or something like that? That gives it flavor. You can make it great.
I don't-
You don't have the sparkling. I'm not big on sparkling water, but if you get like those little packs, and like they even have like the Kool-Aid packs that you can
Yeah.
put in there.
I don't drink juice either.
Is that
Like you guys said, there's no help for me.
Is that because it's a fruit?
No,
Jahara,
'cause I like fruit. I just,
don't
I don't
like
know. I mean,
Because
I
like you like
hate
grape,
it,
you said. You
maybe
like
I'll
grape.
start doing that a little bit. What'd you say, Storm?
You like grape, right? Because they have like
Yeah.
little grape packets you can put.
That's
in.
what I'm saying. Yeah, you can get the
Yeah,
like
maybe,
packs.
You don't have to do the
water.
sparkling because I don't even like
I
sparkling
hate
water,
sparkling water.
but just that
But
regular
I love
water.
grape flavored, so maybe I will try that a little bit. I'll still probably mostly drink cherry coke, but I'll add that to my diet for just a little bit.
Probably a little
Yeah.
healthier for you anyway.
That should be your August goal is to get a pack of the flavor packets and try that, and then you try the new food for the month. Count that.
That'll be my new food for the year, but okay.
Are you still figuring out your popcorn, Tiffany?
I am.
She's awfully quiet. She's
Bye,
looking.
Cozy. See you later.
Oh, I can't stand water.
Yeah, I've had a lot of kidney issues, and I didn't drink water a lot when I was younger either.
Because water tastes horrid. It does.
It's like nothing to me. It just tastes like water.
It doesn't taste. Everything has a taste.
Tastes like water.
Now, see, I think Aquafina
I'm letting
has
now-
a taste,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
but
I didn't know. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt somebody.
you're fine.
I've got 11 in my cart. My husband's picking out the
Okay.
12th, and we'll see what he picks.
I'll laugh if they pick the same one.
I cannot stand diet. Literally, I drink pretty much only cherry coke. 90% of what 99% of what I drink is cherry coke.
I drink
Once in a
Diet
blue
Dr.
moon, I'll
Pepper.
drink Dr. Pepper or Pepsi if I'm out of cherry coke, and then I'll drink chocolate milk because I do like that. But that's about it.
This
I
is
would,
a really watered down Diet Dr. Pepper.
I would rather drink dirty water than drink Pepsi.
No.
Yeah, I can't drink Pepsi either.
Water just has a nasty taste. My taste buds are weird, okay? I do not even understand them, so don't even try to.
Well, on bottled water, I will say I don't like the taste of Aquafina because I do think it has a little bit of an aftertaste. But other bottled waters, I don't have a problem with.
Mhm. Well, I'm gonna try the grape flavored into water, so we'll see how that is.
You'd be surprised how quickly you would down that bottle of water if it tastes like grape.
Yeah, or strawberry. You said you like strawberries.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My
Grape
dad,
is my
he
favorite
doesn't like.
flavor, though. I like strawberries. The strawberry flavor is a little bit different. Grape is my favorite flavor overall, so I'll try
My
that.
dad
before
doesn't
then.
like to drink just plain water all the time either, and I make he gets his one Diet Coke a day, and then he has to just drink water. That's what we have at the house, and so he goes to the dollar store and gets like the grape packets and the strawberry packets and all those things. And try to get the ones that don't have like the aspartame in them, but he gets the packets because a lot of them are sugar free.
Mhm.
And so, because he's diabetic, so he gets those and mixes them with his water, and that's how I get him to drink his water is the flavored packets. So,
Mhm.
What if I get? Is there such thing as cherry Coke flavored? I would down that into my water.
Have you ever heard of Zevia?
No.
Yeah.
Like stevia, but a different
No,
brand.
no, it's hold
Oh,
on.
it's like a soda thing, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Soda,
I know what you're
They
talking
have it's a water technically, but flavored, but
Huh.
kind of soda. Anyways, they have all the regular soda flavors, but
yeah, we've tried some of those. They taste a little different, but
No.
I like them. But they're expensive. as
they
the
are
thing
expensive.
goes.
Wow. No, water does have a taste. Everything has a taste. Water tastes nasty, nasty.
Is it? Maybe it's because tap water? Do you have a filter on your tap? Because if it filters out all the stuff in there, then it might taste better.
I don't like water.
That's
Period.
some
Tap
people.
water, bottle water. I don't care. I don't like water.
Ugh. You really do have the taste of a 5-year-old. Like the taste buds of a 5-year-old. You're if you ask any 6-year-old, what do you like to eat? They like pizza, they like chicken nuggets, and McDonald's. And I think that's pretty much you just said your
My
diet.
5-year-old brother eats just about anything, and my mom says that my 13-year-old sister eats like a growing boy because she will eat literally everything. My dad eats everything except for Spam. I think it's the only thing he refuses to eat. And even she will eat that. She literally likes everything.
So she's like a Mikey. She'll eat anything.
Mhm.
See ya. Glad you could join.
Huh?
Did you get the Irish tolerance?
No.
Did he figure out a flavor?
No. He's still at it.
They do have, Johara, Jolly Rancher cherry flavor mixes. You can. Oh, you don't like Jolly Ranchers now either?
No.
That's the most junkiest thing I could find in cherry right now.
Well, I don't like Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, but my dad gets the Jolly Rancher flavor sometimes. My favorite out of the water flavor is.
How about Starburst?
I like Starburst.
There is a cherry Starburst powder drink you can add.
Is strawberry peach, I think is what it is.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I used to like a lot of the flavored iced teas like that, like peach iced tea.
Yeah.
Type of stuff.
And I like pineapple. They have a pineapple one you can put in the water.
That'd be good too. We used to, when we would make sun tea, we would always take the rind of the pineapple and add that in there too for the sweetness and of the pineapple too.
I never had pineapple.
My dad loves Spam. I am not a Spam person.
Spam is all right. I'll eat it, but I can never finish it, and I can only eat it once in a while.
All right.
Right.
No. Spam?
Oh, I thought you're saying your list.
Oh, I am. Okay, I got it. We're doing cheddar and smoked paprika.
All right.
Did you get that one?
No, so
Okay.
that would be different.
Camembert cheese,
Okay.
Eton mess,
I know what you're talking about.
curry with black onion seed and lime,
Yeah.
olive oil and truffle,
Okay.
Thai peanut saute, cinnamon roll, banoffee pie, Marmite, and Irish stout was my husband's pick.
Ah, okay. So we only have one in common, so we'll get to try a bunch of different ones.
Yeah, I really wanted to try the banoffee pie just because it's
It does sound really good.
And the picture of it looked really good. Like if you scrolled over and saw the picture of the pie, I really wanted the pie too.
I didn't look up the pie. I need to look up the pie.
So yeah,
Do you guys know what toppings I put on my pizza?
Go ahead.
nothing. I nothing.
Wait,
There's
you
nothing that you
Oh,
would
wait,
put
no,
on
you
pizza.
don't like cheese.
That's all I put on my pizza.
What?
Extra cheese.
I'm
Extra
surprised you
cheese.
didn't put cheese on there.
She said, I'm surprised you put cheese on there.
Wow.
No, you said I really don't even like cheese at one point. You're like, I eat it on
That's what I thought,
cheeseburgers,
so I was
but I
like,
don't even
cheese,
really
and then I was
eat
I
like,
cheese.
forgot about pizza, but yeah, pizza and cheeseburgers, I think is the only, and turkey and cheese sandwiches you get at Walmart. I think those are the only times I really eat. Oh, and cheese toasty. So I guess I do eat cheese on a few things.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh boy.
I like cheese pizzas. That's okay. But my favorite pizza is Canadian bacon with mushrooms and extra cheese.
My favorite one is meatball and onion.
Pizza? I've never heard of that.
Oh my God, so good.
I was
I
gonna
don't
say,
like
I don't
meatballs.
think I've ever.
But you like meatloaf though.
I do like meatloaf.
So if you just cut the meatloaf into little rounds and put it on there,
Yeah.
you got it.
Yeah, you mix the
But on a
meatloaf
pizza-
up and then just make little circled meatloaves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goulash. That's something I
My favorite it's a so I don't know how it came about, but anyways, you mix in the like blender or food processor spinach, Alfredo sauce, and then salt, pepper, garlic, and that's the sauce. You mix it up into like a sauce. That's the sauce, and then it's like the cheese, and then usually like grilled chicken and artichoke hearts or something like that, mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good.
Cheryl, that's my husband's favorite is pepperoni and mushroom.
That's my husband's favorite. Sorry.
Oh, we're all about the fat.
Pepperoni and sausage or something like that.
Bacon.
Bacon. But I was thinking, yeah.
My dad
husband-
likes meat lovers. He just likes all the meat.
I was just gonna say my husband makes a Godfather one with every meat that they have there that he puts on there.
I'll eat goulash and spaghetti, so there's stuff I'll eat, but I don't put meat in them.
What is goulash? I'm sorry, guys, I don't know what that is.
I don't know how to explain goulash. You'll have to look it up.
It's a noodle.
It's almost like a chili mac.
Yeah,
Almost.
Okay.
With,
It's like elbow
spaghetti
macaroni and meat and beans and usually and sauce. It's almost like a chili mac.
sauce. All I do is put goulash and
used to
sauce.
do it. The way my mom used to do it, it was like all the leftovers in the refrigerator, and you just
Wow.
so like you had leftover corn or leftover, you just put it
Put
out.
it in there. Okay. You know what I was thinking? I'm sorry, I was thinking you were meaning like a gazpacho, I think that's what they're called.
No.
Okay. So no, that's like a cold soup.
Oh no.
Yeah,
And goulash, I don't put anything in my goulash but sauce. So
Okay.
We'll go figure. She doesn't put anything in it but sauce. But most other people will put like, if you have like leftover chicken or corn or green beans or what, you just put in everything.
I've never heard of doing that. I know a lot of people put meat in it, but I've never heard about putting leftover stuff in it.
I see ones with meat on like the package, so I could see people do that kind. Never heard of it.
Rice instead of pasta.
My husband used to make chili a lot. And like never knew what was going to be in the chili. Like I would come home and I'd be like, why is there canned peas in the chili? And he's like, well, they've been in the pantry a while. I thought they were going to expire. I like take the can out of recycling. I'm like 2024. And this was like 3 years ago. Like good choice. You never knew.
Good.
You never knew what you were going to get in the chili. It was like
Goulash chili.
I do
Yeah,
a
there
lot.
you go, goulash chili.
I'll just mix a bunch of things in a pasta and like, hey, that's what we're having. So
My dad's
No, I
it's
also
hard to
don't
get
eat
dad to
leftovers.
eat a lot of vegetables, and so I will grind up the vegetables and put them in the pasta sauce and stuff.
Yep.
And
Once I cook something and then they go cold, I refuse to eat them after that because once you try to cook them again, they just don't taste good anymore.
I feel like things taste better if they're reheated on the stove.
yeah,
I don't like reheated things, period.
Yeah, like instead of like a microwave or something.
Yeah. My mom said the microwave was actually invented to reheat things, so Not to actually cook things, but to reheat them.
I don't like to reheat in there. Jarrett, where in Louisiana are you from? Or do you live right now? As we've been having this whole talk, my husband's on the phone with his business partner in Louisiana. That's why I'm asking. I feel like we got a whole Louisiana thing going on. Oh, there you
See,
go.
it's not just me.
Okay, but that's not just leftovers. You don't eat once hot foods. You don't eat vegetables. You like cheese only sometimes. You said a lot that you don't like. Water.
Everyone's picking on me on my stream. I'm offended.
Baton Rouge. Okay, he's in Jefferson Parish, I think. I forget.
And I thought my mom had a big family.
Well, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. There's never leftovers when there's a huge family like that. So yeah, I could see not liking leftovers. We live for leftovers here, so I mean, I'll like make a casserole so I can have leftovers for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And I don't have to cook.
I want to make a bunch of food so I don't have to cook. Exactly.
I'll make a big pot of chili, and that goes like all week.
Mhm.
This is Silver.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
She's the tall one. She's 13 and is a tiny bit taller than me. So stop that.
She's just
She
stop.
can't be tall. It's no fair. Why does she get the tall jeans? Everyone else in this family is short as heck.
There's always one.
Yeah.
True. But my mom always says she's the perfect combination of her and my dad because she has my mom's face. When if you look at baby pictures of my mom, she looks just like her when she was her age. But she has my dad's build and his height. So
I think it's Metairie, Jarrett. And I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Excuse me.
All right, guys. Now I definitely am turning into a pumpkin. I'm
Yeah,
like,
I was waiting for you. I was like, it's getting awful.
I know. I start getting more quiet, and I'm like, oh, I'm.
That's it. Listen, you made it to almost 10 o'clock.
I know.
10 o'clock.
I
very
know.
proud of you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good time, and I will see everybody for the live tomorrow. It's at noon Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Who's joining you tomorrow?
Cozy.
Cozy.
Yeah, Cozy. For the Cozy Mystery chat. So,
I might pop in for the comments and say hi.
yeah, absolutely. Pop in, everybody. Pop in. We're just gonna be hanging out, reading again, talking about Cozy Mysteries. And then I think moving forward, we're gonna do noon. I think that would help a lot. I know it would help Cozy, which is how it started. But I think a lot of people. I know it's not gonna be work for everybody. I don't know that there's a time that's going to, work for everybody. But I do think that if things start where I'm having to stay home more, I might be able to, pick a different day too and do some more I don't know, something like that. Or,
What time did you say it was?
noon. So it'd be 11
11
time.
a.m. our time.
So like you're only been asleep like 2 hours or something. Like
You'll be sleeping when it's going on.
Probably. With my schedule these days, I don't even wake up until like 2 in the afternoon. Today it was 3.
oh yeah. You'll be
It'll be over with when you wake up.
Probably. But if I manage to wake up in time, I'll pop in.
I should be home, but you need to make sure you holler it out in the Discord because I'll probably forget that because it's a different time.
Different time. Yeah.
yeah. Yep, for sure. All right, guys. Have a great night.
You
Lee, thanks for telling us about the popcorn. I'm really excited.
I can't wait to get it now.
Yeah, I
can't
wonder
wait
how,
to see
how,
your reaction.
how
to it.
close we'll get them together because we're ordering on the same day. But you're in Jersey and I wonder how long it will be in a difference.
Are you guys gonna do a live show like it was discussed or no?
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That way we can see it whenever you take a
Try
bite.
the
if you like it or
flavors.
not, 'cause
Yeah,
you're
let's
like,
do it.
"Oh."
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's do it. All right, guys. I really am fading.
All right.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
O'Hara, for hosting.
Of course.
Talk with everybody.
Thank
All
you.
right. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Oh, and then
Storm left too. That was probably an accident though.
yeah.
But I'm excited that you're gonna make a StreamYard so you can start hosting.
Yes, I will. I'm gonna make one this weekend, and I'll see how it goes. So.
See ya guys.
Bye.
But-
I think everybody's ending it now.
Yeah, apparently. But before we go, I was gonna say something, but then it left my mind.
I will. Yeah, I'll start the StreamYard account
Yeah.
tomorrow, and then
Yeah, and then you can host for us Tuesday. Because I know when I started StreamYard, I actually got some more followers. Like all these people that follow us now, they discovered me through StreamYard when I started hosting with Tiffany. Some of her followers started following me, so that did help my channel a bit. And I'm still, it's still building, but it's getting bigger now, so that's good.
for sure.
Yeah.
I'm
So-
excited. I'll set it up tomorrow, and then I'll like practice a little bit. So
Yeah.
I'm not that nervous about it.
Yeah. Awesome.
Once
So
I have one time under my belt, I'll be okay.
yeah, you got this. It was a little for me when I first set it up, it was a little difficult, but it didn't take long for me to figure out how to work it. So
I'll get it, and plus I'll have you guys to help me, so I'll be all right. Yeah.
So should we leave that too?
Yeah, because I still need to eat. I just had like a couple cheese and crackers. I'm hungry, and I'm probably eating McDonald's right now too. So
I want McDonald's, but I don't have the money for it. Lucky. Okay, well, it's been fun chatting with you,
you too.
and we'll talk again soon.
Yeah, we'll talk very soon. Yes.
Because I know Robin was talking about doing another Discord writing sprint through there.
I saw
So,
you guys chatting, and I'm like, all right, I need to go catch up on those chats right now. So
so she's talking about doing that Monday if you're in for that, and then the live one on Tuesday. So
that
we'll
sounds
see
good.
each other soon.
All right, I'll see you soon.
See ya.
All right, bye.